Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Kindred Field in beautiful Kindred, North Dakota. I'm Mike Bernier. We're going to bring you American Legion baseball tonight. I'm joined by Mason Almaris. Mason, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Very good. You get a chance to get behind the camera, literally, and then also join us on the mic and having some fun with American Legion baseball as your dad gets to be the head coach.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this. This is my first time doing it up here. Been down on the sideline for that Park River game last week, but this should be fun to be up here for the game.
Well, thanks for joining us, and we're getting ready to have some fun. Nick Eggman doing some setup for us. Wendy Bernier up in the booth as well, and teaching you how to run the controls and all that other good stuff. So the Kindred Vikings, post 117, host post 308, the West Fargo Aces. And we're getting ready for 2 counter games tonight. We are carrying both games on yourliveevent.com, so we're very excited to have you along with us as we go through the baseball lineups tonight. For the West Fargo Aces for post 308, under head coach Joe Kalish and assisted by Justin Baer. The leadoff hitter for the Aces, number 5, center fielder Tate Bronigal. Batting second, number 1, the catcher, Jake Boehm. Batting third, number 7, playing out in left field will be Mason Wickham. Batting cleanup will be number 4, Isaiah Lease. He's a designated hitter. Batting fifth is the shortstop, number 6, Callan Klinsky. Batting sixth, playing over at first base, number 12, Max Baer. Batting seventh, playing at third base, is number 3, Oliver Lashovsky. And batting eighth is the right fielder, number 10, Luke Woodrow. And batting ninth is the second baseman, number 11, Levi Loseth. And then on the mound tonight will be number 8, Holt Thomas. So it looks like this: Bronical, Boehm, Wickham, Lease, Klinsky, Baer, Lashovsky, Woodrow, Loseth, and then on the mound, number 8, Holt Thomas. That's your starting lineup for the West Fargo Aces. Here's your starting lineup for post 117, the Kindred Vikings. They're 1-1 on the season. Head coach is Josh Almaris. Nick Eggman is the assistant coach. Dean Wixow as well are the assistant coaches. And leading off and in center field, number 1, Brady Baumgarten. Batting second, playing second base, will be number 2, Jackson Schliemann. Batting third, left fielder, number 27, Carson Getty. Batting cleanup at the designated hitter position, number 23, Fisher Johnson. Batting fifth, playing at shortstop, is number 8, Gabe Iverson. Batting sixth in right field, number 17, Jeremy Knight. Batting seventh, playing at first base, number 7, Max Bernier. Batting eighth and pitching tonight is number 24, Carter Grunwald. And batting ninth at third base, number 5, Tyler Grunwald. Graham Hess is doing the catching, and he's being designated hit for. Graham Hess has a little bit of a wrist injury to his left wrist, and so he hasn't been in the lineup as far as batting, but he can do the catching duties. So it looks like this: Baumgarten, Schliemann, Getty, Johnson, Iverson, Knight, Bernier, Grunwald, and then Graham Hess doing the catching. We have Carter Grunwald on the mound tonight. He'll be throwing to his battery mate, Graham Hess. And what do you look for? What have you seen from Carter Grunwald over the years?
Yeah, he's a young kid. He's looking to shine out here. He wants to prove himself so he can get a bunch of playing time throughout the year and then prove himself for following years as well.
Yeah. He wound up pitching in the state tournament against Park River. He pitched game 1, and he threw a very good ball game. He went 6 innings and did an outstanding job out on the mound and did an outstanding job in that tournament altogether. So the Kindred Vikings getting set to play some baseball against the West Fargo Aces. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back after this on yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
And welcome back to Kindred Field. We're going over the starting lineups as PA announcer Paul Quislin introducing the West Fargo Aces to the crowd. And I'm Mike Bernier, again joined by Mason Almaris, the son of Coach Josh Almaris. And Mason, you've been playing some college ball. Where did you end up?
So I played 2 years at NDSCS in Wahpeton, and after that I transferred to Kansas Wesleyan, where I redshirted last year due to a hip surgery, and now I have 2 more years there.
Excellent. So you got 2 more years of eligibility, and I think you just missed the COVID years where a lot of people were given years of eligibility left, and so tell me one thing: when you're playing at Kansas Wesleyan, are there older gentlemen that are playing on the team just because they had years of eligibility left?
Yeah, we had one guy that was 25, a couple guys that were 24. We played against a guy that was 26, so that was interesting. We had a couple freshmen that they weren't even in high school. I don't even think they're in middle school yet, and they're playing against a guy that already graduated.
Yeah, I understand from what I hear from kids trying out for different baseball games that the days of having an 18-year-old go play college ball is a little bit tougher, especially at the 4-year colleges. That's why you go to the junior colleges and things like that.
Yeah, that's where junior colleges are big.
Yep. And so you played at science school for a couple years. How did those seasons go? How was your career at science school?
Good. We set the win record, went to top 3 in the MCAC my freshman year, so it was pretty good.
All right. We're getting ready to play some baseball. We're going to get set for the national anthem, so we'll come back with American Legion Baseball on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Legion Field. Getting ready to start this game. Carter Grunwald's throwing his warm-up pitches.
Kindred Vikings taking their infield. Like Mason said, Carter Grunwald will be the starter on the mound tonight. Throwing to his battery mate Graham Hess. Over at first base is Max Bernier. At second base is Jackson Schliemann. At shortstop, Gabe Iverson. And over at third base is Tyler Grunwald. In left field, we got the speedy outfielders. We have Carson Getty out in left, Brady Baumgarten out in center field, and Jeremy Knight mans right field as well. So Brady Baumgarten has made some stellar catches this year already. Carson Getty the other night made a couple of great catches against Park River. And very speedy outfield. And Mason, I remember you manning center field, and I had the pleasure of calling some great catches that you made out in center field as well.
Yeah, it was fun out there.
Leading off for the West Fargo Aces, the center fielder Tate Bronigal. Left-handed hitter, first pitch in there for a strike. Beautiful night for baseball, not much wind to speak of. Flag is kind of hanging straight down, slight breeze. 0-1 the count from Carter Grunwald. Couple of fastballs in there for strikes, quickly ahead on the count, 0-2 to the left-handed hitting Tate Bronigal. Here's the set and the pitch. Fastball in there, called strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
Oh, what a great start from Carter Grunwald there. That's exactly what you want to see to start our Legion game right there.
Filling the strike zone, working ahead in the count. Jack Boehm, the catcher, steps to the plate. Where's number 1? Right-handed hitter. First pitch swinging. Hits a high fly ball. Out into right field. Jeremy Knight backs up a few steps. Moves to his right. Catches the ball. And there's 2 down.
Number 2 brings up number 7 left fielder Mason Wickham.
Another good start by Carter Grunwald there. Staying in the zone. Finish it off. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. 2 quick outs. See if he can do it again.
Here's Mason Wickham, the left fielder. First pitch in there for a strike. And here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, the first ball thrown by Carter Grunwald. 1 ball and 1 strike. I think Mason Wickham saw the first batter go down 1, 2, 3 on strikes, and then the next batter, first pitch swinging, popped up. I think he was taking a pitch. He pounds a ground ball into the dirt. Over to Gabe Iverson, the shortstop. He fires over to Max Bernier in time for the 6-3 putout. So a 1-2-3 inning. Kindred Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the first on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And welcome back again to Kindred Legion Field. Now got the aces warming up for the bottom of the first here. Quick inning there by Carter Grunwald. It's a good way to start a game for the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, 7 pitches. He strikes out the first batter. Next batter, first pitch swinging, pops it up. Then a ground out to short, so 7 pitches. And we're in the bottom of the first inning. Kindred Vikings will send 1, 2, 3 hitters, obviously. Brady Baumgarten, Jackson Schliemann, and Carson Getty to bat against a right-handed pitcher, number 8, Holt Thomas. He's thrown to his battery mate, Jack Boehm. Boehm is spelled B-O-E-H-M, pronounces it Boehm. He's a battery mate, catcher for tonight's ball game. Looks like Holt Thomas throws out of the stretch full time, even with nobody on. Here's the first pitch, inside, ball 1 to Brady Baumgarten. Baumgarten, the center fielder. And here's the pitch from Holt Thomas. Fastball popped in the air. Middle of the infield. Klinsky's out, the shortstop, and he puts it away for out number 1. That'll bring up Jackson Schliemann, the second baseman. Left-handed hitter. He's got some pop. Early goings of this one. We got a doubleheader for you tonight. West Fargo Aces in town, taking on your Vikings. First pitch is a ball to the left-handed hitter, Jackson Schliemann. Carson Getty awaits on deck. A lot of left-handed hitters in the lineup tonight for the Vikings. Swing and a miss by Schliemann. Schliemann, Getty, Fisher Johnson, Jeremy Knight, Carter Grunwald, all left-handed hitters.
Yeah, it's definitely something they can use to their advantage there, mixing up the order, the hands.
And here's a 1-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball, misses up. 2 balls and a strike. Both games of a doubleheader being covered on yourliveevent.com tonight. Vikings split with Park River back on Friday, so they're 1-1 on the season. Here's a set, and the 2-1 is ripped towards left field. Looks like it'll hang up for Wickham. Out in left field, Mason Wickham makes the catch. Jackson Schleeman got the barrel of the bat to it, but right at the left fielder, Wickham didn't have to move a whole lot of muscles to get to that one. 2 down quickly, and that brings up Carson Getty. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball, misses down. 1 ball and no strikes. Both pitchers with 7 pitches now.
Sorry about these technical difficulties we're having here. I'm not sure what's going on, but we'll try and get that fixed as soon as we can.
We'll take a look at it. Here's a 1-0 pitch, grounded over to the left side. Third baseman, Lashovsky, comes up with it, fires across the diamond in time for the 5-3 putout. And there's 2 down. The Vikings go down 1-2-3 as well in the bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second inning on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws labels are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today.
And we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
All right, we're back. Looks like we're still having some difficulties. So after this top half of the inning, I think we're gonna switch the cameras and see if that'll work.
Okay. Yeah, Wendy's on it. She's looking at switching out some equipment. Here's the first pitch from Carter Grunwald. In there for a strike. It'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Isaiah Lease, Callan Klinsky, and Max Baer. Lease is a designated hitter. Next pitch misses down. 1 ball and 1 strike. Isaiah Lease, the batter. Right-handed hitter. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Fastball down low. 2 balls and a strike. And here's a 2-1. Swinging a high fly ball into right center field. This ball's got a little bit of carry, but Brady Baumgarten's out there, and not a lot of baseballs find themselves some green out there, and Brady Baumgarten tracks it down. And it's a fly out to the center fielder. 1 away.
Yeah, that outfield work, I know we used to take great pride in that. No fly zone, nothing but raindrops, and it looks like they're picking up right where we left off.
Here's Callan Klinsky, the shortstop, takes strike 1. Carter Grunwald pounding the strike zone. Here's the 0-1 set and the pitch. Fastball popped in the air, foul, and that's going to be out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. Max Baer is on deck. And here's the 0-2 set. Breaking ball. Grounded hard out towards shortstop. Knocked down by Iverson. Throw to first. In time for the out. And called safe. It'll go as an error, I think, on Gabe Iverson.
That's a great way to run that out, though. You got to give props to them, too.
Callan Klinsky reaches on an error. That'll bring up Max Baer, the first baseman. Where's number 12? And here's the set and the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Oliver Lashovsky is on deck. And here's a pitch. Misses out. 1 ball and 1 strike.
This is the first time we've seen Carter in the stretch here, so we'll see how he does here.
And here's a 1-1 set and the pitch. Breaking ball. Misses out. 2 balls and a strike. Number 24, Carter Grunwald. There's a drive out to right, but Jeremy Knight is right there. Ball was hit hard, and Max Berry got the barrel to it, but lines out to the right fielder for the second out of the inning. Was that ruled a hit by Game Changer? Okay. We're going to change that, and I think that's probably the right call because Gabe Iverson, in my opinion, threw him out. He shouldn't be charged with an error. So it's a hit. Here's a swing and a foul ball chopped at the plate. Strike 1.
He also did hit that ball really hard. That was a tough play by Gabe, and good for him to be able to knock it down. But once again, great hard hit ball there.
So no error on Gabe. It'll go as an infield single. And here's a set and the pitch down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner on first, 2 down, top of the second inning. And here's a pitch, fastball inside, 2 balls and a strike.
That runner at first, you can hear the Kindred coaches down there telling him to change his time, and that runner at first was getting good jumps over there. Wonder if he's going to make a move here and try and get to second.
Throw over to first by Grunwald. Back safely is Klinsky. Here's a pitch, misses outside, 3 balls and a strike. Carter up to 22 pitches now. With Luke Woodrow on deck. Oliver Lashovsky, the batter. The 3-1 count and the pitch. Swinging a drive into right center. This is down for a hit. Nice job by Jeremy Knight out in right field of cutting that ball off before it went too far. And for now, he's going to hold the runner at third base. It's a long single for Lashovsky.
Once again, another good swing. In a 3-1 count, you're looking for a pitch to drive, and he did exactly that. Drove a hard line drive right into the right center field gap. Good job by the right fielder there, Jeremy Knight, to cut it off and get it in so they can keep it a 0-0 ball game.
Runners at first and third. Now you have the games of does a runner take off from first? Do you throw down? Do you get cut off by the pitcher? First pitch in there for a strike to Luke Woodrow. Many different things you can do here defensively. You can throw down to third. Here's a pitch, misses out. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, I think depending on Lashovsky's speed, you might want to just take the out at second or give him second and don't let the guy score. But we'll see what they end up doing, if they send him to second or not.
Here's a pitch. It's in there for a strike. My thought was if the guy takes off now with 2 strikes, I say you just pitch the baseball.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If he takes off early and tries to get you to get the runner in, just misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Luke Woodrow, the batter. Right-handed hitter. And the right fielder. Here's a 2-2 set and the pitch. Nice stop by Graham Hess. Man. For now, Graham Hess just saved a run. It will go down as a wild pitch because Lashovsky was able to make it into second base.
Yeah, and a good jump by him, recognizing that that's a dirt ball. It's a great dirt ball read, getting to second on that immediately. He did not hesitate at all.
Here's a 3-2 payoff pitch, misses down. So nothing hurt there. It's a walk. That loads up the bases, but again, Graham Hess saved a run.
Yeah, big block by Graham.
Now Coach Almaris is going to go out to the mound and have a chat with his pitcher and his infield. Just trying to settle down the pitcher a little bit here, I think. And you played under your dad, Coach Almaris, and what's he talking to with his infield right now?
It depends on if he's in a good mood or not. That's a big factor in what he says. I'm assuming now he's fine, so he's just telling him to calm down, get out of the inning. If it keeps getting ugly, that Chad might get a little more aggressive.
Well said, well said. So what we have here is top of the second inning. The bases are loaded. First batter flew out. A little infield single, then a line out to right field for 2 down. Then another base hit into deep right center. That put Klinsky on at third base and Lashowski on at first. And then a wild pitch got Lashowski to second and then a walk. And that brings up the 9th batter in the lineup, Levi Loseth, the second baseman. Right-handed hitter swinging a foul at the plate. Back to the screen, strike 1. So first base was open, so that walk, Carter Grenwald's first walk of the game, certainly wasn't the end of the world. You still have the bases loaded. Nobody's come across as of yet. Here's a pitch, swinging a high pop fly down the right field line. Long run for Bernier, long run for Jeremy Knight, and Jeremy Knight in foul territory makes the catch and ends the inning. So nothing hurt from that walk. A long run for Jeremy Knight to make the third out. Out in foul territory down the right field line. So we head to the bottom of the second inning. We're tied at 0 on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, gone.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com.
Here's a 2-2 set, and here's the pitch. Fastball swing and a miss. Carter went out of the zone a little bit there.
Yep, got him to chase that high fastball. Would like to use it as a setup pitch, but he got it done in a pitch earlier, so it worked even better for Holt Thomas there on the mound.
Strikeout number 2 for Holt Thomas. So he came back a little late. Max Bernier led off the inning. First pitch swinging, he grounded out to short, and then Carter Grunwald was batting, and he struck out. Now here's a pop-up by Tyler Grunwald in foul territory. The first baseman, Max Baer, in foul territory, makes a catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. A perfect 3 innings out of the right-hander, Holt Thomas. And we head to the top of the 4th inning on yourliveevent.com.
From local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
And welcome back to Kindred Varsity Field. American Legion Baseball for you. The West Fargo Aces are in town. Post 308 taking on the post 117 Kindred Vikings. Here's a recap of the game. Carter Grunwald is on the hill for the Kindred Vikings. He had a 1-2-3 first inning, a 1-2-3 third inning. In the second inning, he ran into a little bit of trouble. Had a fly out, an infield single, a line out, another single, a walk, and then got the ninth batter to fly out to right. And how about Holt Thomas, starting pitcher for the West Fargo Aces? He's faced 9 batters, gotten them all out. He struck out 2 batters in the process. So we head to the top of the 4th inning. Isaiah Least, Callan Klinsky, and Max Baer to bat, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Isaiah Least hit a fly ball to center field his first time up. He's 0 for 1. And quickly he's down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. As Carter Grunwald, the right-hander, pitching out of the full windup. Here's the 0-2 set, and the pitch swinging a ground ball over to the left side. Tyler Grunwald has it, throws over to first base in time for the out, and it's a 5-3 putout. I'm Mike Bernier along with Mason Almaris. Pitchers are working very quickly and getting their fielders active and involved in this ballgame.
Yeah, it's a good thing to see. You want to, as a pitcher, you want to be able to trust the defense behind you, and as a defense, you want to trust that your pitcher's going to throw strikes.
Breaking ball misses to Callan Klinsky. He's a shortstop. He singled his first time up. And here's a 1-0 pitch. Off speed inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Klinsky spells his name Kliniske. Pronounced Klinsky. Takes a 2-0 fastball in there for a strike. Here's a pitch. Fastball in there again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 51 pitches thrown by Carter Grunwald. And how about Holt Thomas? Through 3 innings of perfect work, he's thrown only 27 pitches. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Klinsky goes down on strikes. So if my math serves me correctly, we got math teachers up here. Normally Dan Nathan is up here a lot. We got Paul Quisland, who is definitely a math teacher. And Holt Thomas has 27 pitches through 3 innings. That's an average of 9.
That would be correct, according to my math.
Here's a pitch. Misses outside, ball 1 to Max Baer. Max Baer lined out sharply to Jeremy Knight out in right field his first time up. The left-handed hitter got the barrel to it, drove it to right, but Jeremy Knight didn't have to move a whole lot, was right there to make the catch. Here's a 1-1 pitch, misses outside, 2 balls and a strike. You noted it earlier, Graham Hess is doing the catching, but he's being DH'd for. He kind of tweaked his left wrist a little bit. So before he puts the bat in his hands, he wants to let it rest a little bit and let it heal up. 2-1 pitch was in there for a strike. Here's a 2-2 pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss, strike 3. And another 1-2-3 inning, 2 in a row for Carter Grunwald. He's set down 7 in a row. So we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. We're tied at 0 on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings varsity field. We've got Holt Thomas getting ready for his 4th inning. Top of the order for the Kindred Vikings coming up here.
So when you were a pitcher in the dugout and say you had a no-hitter going, is that still the same thing? Nobody comes up and talks to you while you got a no-hitter going? A perfect game, in fact?
I think you still talk to them. It's just those are the 2 forbidden words in the moment.
No and hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to jinx it here. I'm saying Holt Thomas has a perfect game here. I've said it about 12 times. Here's a pitch, breaking ball down low, ball 1. Holt Thomas has done an outstanding job, especially with his pitch count. That was pitch number 28, and he's thrown 3 complete innings. Here's a 1-0 pitch. That one misses up. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, you almost wonder for this inning and maybe the next couple if Kindred's lineup will start taking a couple more pitches, trying to get his pitch count up, get him uncomfortable and out of energy a little sooner.
Second time around, the batting order is always a little bit tougher for a pitcher because they've seen your pitches a little bit and see how the ball is released from your hand. 2-0 pitch is over for a strike, 2 balls and a strike. Brady's 0 for 1. He popped out to short his first time up. Hits a high fly ball down the right field line. Woodrow, the right fielder, can't come up with it. It's a fair ball, and Brady Baumgarten is running towards third base. Slides into third base in time. And he is safe. A leadoff triple down the right field line. I was kind of blocked from the view. I saw Woodrow giving chase, and it landed just in fair territory.
Yeah, that had to have been within a couple feet, if that. But that is exactly the spark that this post-117 team needed right there.
So did I just jinx that perfect game?
That might have been it. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have talked about it too much.
I would like to call a perfect game. I just would not like to call that perfect game against us. Here's a swing and a foul back to the screen. Strike 1. But it would be amazing to watch a pitcher come out here and throw a perfect game. Even a no-hitter would be outstanding. Holt Thomas, again, throwing strikes. Jackson Schliemann, the batter. 0-1 the count, and here's a pitch in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Jackson got the barrel to it his first time up. Hit a fly ball out to left.
That's all you're asking for again here. Runner at third, no one out. Put the barrel on it.
The infield is in. They're trying to choke the run off at the plate. Here's a swing and a line drive. Hard hit ground ball into right field. And the Vikings strike first. An RBI single for Jackson Schliemann. I tell you what, Jackson Schliemann hits the baseball very hard. I wouldn't want to be a first baseman, second baseman playing in with Jackson Schliemann at the plate.
Yeah, that would not be the most fun there. That ball was ripped right into that gap. I think even if the second baseman was playing back, there's no chance he's getting a play on that.
Vikings with a 1-0 lead, bottom of the fourth, an RBI single by Jackson Schliemann. And here's the pitch from Thomas. In there for a strike to Carson Getty. Getty grounded out to third base his first time up. He's 0 for 1. 1 run on 2 hits. Both hits coming in a row. A leadoff triple by Brady Baumgarten. He scores on an RBI single by Jackson Schliemann. And here's the 0-1 set. And the pitch. Fastball misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fisher Johnson awaits on deck. And here's a 1-1 set. And the pitch. Fastball misses down. 2 balls and a strike. Number 27, Carson Getty. Recent graduate of Kindred High School. And here's a 2-1 set. Throw over to first base is low and in the dirt, and it skips away. And Schliemann will move up to second base at least. There's a lot of foul territory here. That one didn't have a lot of velocity behind it and kind of skipped into first base. But a lot of times you see the pitcher throw hard over to first base, and it skips up the right field line, hits that fence, and rolls out towards the bullpen. A lot of times the runners can get not only second base but gain third. Yeah, especially some fast runners like Schliemann. If that was thrown harder and got up the line a little more, he might have had a chance of getting to third there. It looked like Holt Thomas kind of didn't make a full throw over there, and then it just kind of slipped out of his hand, it looked like, and then it hit the dirt and skipped up over the first baseman Bear, and Schliemann's able to get into second base on the throwing error. It's a 3-1 count for Carson Getty. Opportunity to extend this lead. Doubleheader tonight. Both of these games are counters. Swinging a high pop fly, foul down the third base line. Lashovsky gives chase, but he runs out of room, and it did land out of play. And once again, good communication there. Maybe a little close. He got really close to the fence, but heard the coaches, catcher yelling out, 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 and avoided something that could have been a lot worse. Now here for Getty, you're just hoping that he can pull a ball on the ground here, move Schliemann up to third, and hopefully Fisher Johnson on deck can put the ball in the outfield and score him for Kindred. Here's a 3-2 pitch, called strike 3. Getty knew it. Looked like a breaking ball. 3 strikeouts now for the right-hander, Holt Thomas. And that was a big one. That's a big first out. He'll face Fisher Johnson. He flew out to left his first time up, but Fisher's got some pop. Here's the set and the pitch, swinging a high fly ball into shallow center field. Bronigal, the center fielder, comes on and makes a catch, and there's 2 down. First pitch swinging for Fisher Johnson. I tell you what, for Holt Thomas, if he could work out of this inning by only giving up the 1 run after a leadoff triple and then an RBI single, then an error to second base, he gets the next 2 batters out with a runner on second base and in scoring position. That'd be a win, I would say, for Holt Thomas. Yeah, you would take that any day of the week. Here's a ground ball chopped out by Gabe Iverson. The third baseman, Lashovsky, has it, throws over to first base in time, and it's a 5-3 putout. The Vikings do come up with just the 1 run after a leadoff triple by Brady Baumgarten and an RBI single by Jackson Schliemann. At the end of 4, it's 1-0 in favor of the Kindred Vikings over the West Fargo Aces on YourLiveEvent.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
All right, welcome back here to Kindred Vikings varsity field. Carter Grunwald still on a good pace, along with Holt Thomas. You know, going into this inning, you get a run at the bottom of the fourth there. Biggest thing here is a shutdown inning, and you want to get that first guy out almost all the time. 100% cannot walk him or hit him here.
He'll face the 7, 8, 9 hitters. It'll be Oliver Lashovsky, Luke Woodrow, and Levi Loseth. Lashovsky drove a hard single into right center field his first time up, so he's 1 for 1. First pitch to him misses for a ball. Grunwald has set down 7 in a row. And here's a pitch, fastball up and in. The last batter that reached was Luke Woodrow, who was on deck. He walked to load up the bases in the second inning, but the next batter flew out to right. Here's a 2-0 pitch, inside, 3-0. 1-0 lead for the Vikings. Top of the 5th inning. First game of a doubleheader. Both games are counters in the league standings. And here's a pitch. Called, strike 2. Fills up the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's a pitch from Grunwald. Fastball grounded out toward short. Gabe Iverson has it, throws over to first base. In time. Nice job by Carter Grunwald, falling behind 3-0, comes back and gets the ground out for out number 1.
Yeah, that's big. Just like I said earlier, almost jinxed it just like the perfect game earlier, but don't want to walk him, and then he gets down 3-0, but able to crawl back and get him out on that ground out to short. That's big.
Like I mentioned earlier, Luke Woodrow, the batter, he walked to load up the bases in the second inning. Swings and misses at the first pitch. Strike 1. Grunwald has 64 pitches. Good pace. Pitch count is in good shape. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vikings will have the 6, 7, and 8 hitters to bat in the bottom of the 5th. Here's a swing and a foul. Kind of trickles back to the screen. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Grunwald has done a great job of working ahead of most hitters. And here's a pitch, a little foul ball. Very defensive swing by Woodrow, and he stays alive. Nice job of staying at the plate by Woodrow.
Yeah, good 2-strike approach. Fighting off everything you can until you get something you like, then you can drive it.
And here's a pitch. This one misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Levi Loseth is on deck. And here's a set. And the pitch laced out to left field, but Carson Getty's right there. So bad luck for Luke Woodrow. He laces it hard out to left field. Carson Getty right in his tracks, makes a catch. And Carter Grunwald has set down 9 in a row. That'll bring up Levi Loseth. He flew out to right field to end the second inning. Grunwald rocks and fires. Fastball fouled out of play again. .70 pitches thrown by Carter now. And here's the 0-1. Fastball misses up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Beautiful night for baseball. It's warm, a little bit humid, but it feels so good out here. Great night for baseball. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that flag's not moving much either, so you almost wonder if it might get too hot on that turf for all the catchers. Maybe the pitchers too.
Called strike 3. Looked like a breaking ball in there for a strike. Carter Grunwald now with 6 strikeouts. 3 1-2-3 innings in a row for Carter Grunwald, and we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Kindred Vikings lead it by a score of 1-0 over the West Fargo Aces on yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. We've got 6, 7, 8 up here for the Post 117 Vikings. And Jeremy Knight, Max Bernier, and Carter Grunwald. Holt Thomas looking to stay at a good pace, only at 42 pitches after 4 innings. We'll see if he can keep it up here.
Jeremy Knight, the batter, he grounded out to second base to end the 2nd inning. He's 0 for 1. And here's a pitch from Thomas. Fouled back out of play. Jeremy Knight had a very powerful, very quick swing. Fouled it back, just missed it. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Off speed, grounded up the first base line. Bear has it. Touches first base in time for the 3 unassisted play. And there's 1 away. So Holt Thomas set down the first 9 batters he faced. Then he allowed a fly ball triple down the right field line, an RBI single. Then he set the next 3 batters down, minimizing the damage. And now he induces a ground ball for the first out of the inning. Here's a first pitch to Max Bernier, takes a strike. Max is 0 for 1. He was first pitch swinging his first time up and grounded out to short. Down to the count, 0-1. And here's a pitch from Thomas. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Carter Grunwald waits on deck.
Yeah, that breaking ball has been working really well there for Holt Thomas. It looks like he uses it and either freezes some batters or makes them buckle a little bit, but that pitch is looking good. We'll see if Max will be able to battle off here or something.
Here's a pitch, breaking ball away. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
There's that breaking ball again. Great job by Max Bernier recognizing that and taking that for a ball.
Bit of an open stance for Max. Here's a 1-2 set in the pitch. Fastball, swing and a ground ball. Nice diving play by the third baseman. Throws over to first base. It won't be in time. Nice job by the third baseman, Lashowski. Dove to his left, fielded it, but Max Bernier was able to run it out. Lashowski stumbled with the ball a little bit. His hat went flying, but what a great effort by the third baseman, Oliver Lashowski. Infield single for Max Bernier. Carter Grunwald steps to the plate. He struck out his first time up. And here's a set in the pitch down low. Ball 1. Three hits now for the Vikings. And here's a 1-0 set. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball right back to the pitcher. This could be 2. To second base for 1. The throw is up the line, and it will not be a double play. No error on the play. So Carter reaches on a fielder's choice. Bernier is put out by a score of, I believe that was to the shortstop. I believe it was a 1-6 put out.
Yep.
For the second out of the inning, Bernier's out at second base. Carter Grunwald reaches first on the fielder's choice. Let's see if we have a courtesy runner here for the pitcher, and we do.
Hey, good stop there by Bear to keep that in front of him, not let that get to the fence, because Grunwald would 100% have gotten to second base. And a runner at second with 2 outs will be scoring every time. So that extra 90 feet is huge.
Number 6, Eli Mack, comes into courtesy run for the pitcher. It's a 1-0 lead for the Vikings, bottom of the 5th inning. And here's the set and the pitch and a swing and a high pop fly foul. First baseman Bears out there, and he makes the catch, and Tyler Grunwald on one pitch pops out to the first baseman in foul territory for the second time tonight. Vikings do get a hit, but come up short on runs, and at the end of 5, lead it by a score of 1-0. We head to the top of the 6th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings field here. Just threw it down. Carter Grunwald getting ready to go on his 6th inning of pitching here. Looks like we got top of the order here for the Aces with Tate Bronigal.
Tate Bronigal, the batter, like Mason said. Bronigal is spelled Braunagel. Pronounces it Bronigal. Takes a strike.
Shows a bunt that gets Tyler Grunwald in a little bit there at third. He was playing far back. I'm sure he realized that. We'll see if he goes for it again.
Swing and a breaking ball fouled at the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. Bronigal went down looking both times at the plate tonight. He's 0 for 2. So here's a right-hander. Carter Grunwald, fastball way up. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, there's that setup pitch. We'll see if Grunwald will try and snap an off speed off of that.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses down. 2 balls and 2 strikes. When you were on the mound, did you tend to what they call waste a pitch ever, or was it more of a setup pitch?
I'd say more of a setup pitch, hoping I could get it to actually work. But as a batter, you almost expect it a little bit too, so you have to really execute it.
And here's a 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Grunwald has his 7th strikeout.
Grunwald gets strikeout number 7. First out of the inning, it brings up number 1. Catcher.
1 down. That'll bring up Jack Boehm. He's 0 for 2. He flew out to right, grounded out to short. Carter set down 11 batters in a row. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball. Misses in. 1 ball and no strikes. And here's a pitch. Fastball over for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Grunwald's pitch count is in pretty decent order. Here's pitch number 83. Breaking ball fouled away. Remember, in American Legion baseball, the maximum amount of pitches that they can throw in a day is 105.
Yep, and another thing with math from earlier, it's 15 pitches an inning. So if he can stay at 90 or under here, that would be huge.
1-2 pitch misses away. Here's a 2-2, and the breaking ball swinging a ground ball fair down the third base line. Just hugs the line, and it's going to be held to a single as Carson Getty does a nice job of getting the ball into the infield. It's a base hit for Jack Boehm. Let's see if they have a courtesy runner for the catcher. Doesn't look like it, as actually there's some stirring in the dugout, but looks like he'll run for himself. Mason Wickham steps up. He's 0 for 2, ground out and a strikeout. High pop fly. Right side of the infield, Jackson Schliemann has it and puts it away. First pitch swinging for Wickham, and it's out number 2. 2 down. And that'll bring up Isaiah Lease, the designated hitter. He flew out to center and grounded out to third. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the West Fargo Aces. 1 run, 3 hits, and no errors for the Kindred Vikings. American Legion Baseball. Beautiful evening. Throw over to first base, back in plenty of time is Boehm. And here's a pitch, swinging a ground ball, foul. Down the third base line. Coach Joe Kalish down there. That one was a little bit hard hit to, as you're the third base coach, to try to field that one.
Yeah, I didn't even attempt there. He just jumped out of the way.
Sometimes it's not worth it to try to knock that down. And here's a 1-1 pitch, fastball up. 2 balls and a strike. Callan Klinsky awaits on deck. 2 down, runner on first base, top of the 6th inning. Kindred Vikings lead it 1-0. RBI single by Jackson Schliemann, the difference. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Evens up the count at 2-2. Now here's a 2-2 set, and the pitch, breaking ball swinging fouled back to the screen.
Yeah, and you almost wonder if that was a hit and run or if that was just a straight steal.
And here's a 2-2 pitch, fastball swinging a line drive down the left field line. Dive by Carson Getty, and he comes up with the ball. Is there any surprise that he caught that ball? He comes over, going to his right, the lefty reaches out his glove and makes it look nonchalant as he dives and ends the inning. And after 5.5, Kindred Vikings lead it 1-0. They're coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th on yourliveevent.com.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
And welcome back here to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Getting ready for the bottom of the 6th here. Could be the last inning of hitting for the Vikings as long as they hold them in that top of the 7th here. Starting with the top of the order with Brady Baumgarten. In his last at-bat, hit that triple. Got that spark to get the first run of the inning, or first run of the game. See if he can get something going again here.
Holt Thomas has only thrown 51 pitches for the Aces. What a job he's done. He's only allowed the 1 run. And quite the pitcher's duel here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Holt Thomas, 51 pitches. He's allowed just the 3 hits and the 1 run. Faces atop the order in Brady Baumgarten, Jackson Schliemann, and Carson Getty. Of course, Brady, like Mason just mentioned, started off the 4th inning with a triple down the right field line. And here's the set and the pitch. Fastball grounded hard, foul. Hey, your dad kind of chased that one. It was a ways to his left, but he made an effort to try to stop that one.
Yeah, I think he likes to relive the glory days there and go after those ground balls.
Strike 1 to Brady Baumgarten. And here's a pitch from Holt Thomas. Kind of an off-speed away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, Holt Thomas isn't flashy. He doesn't throw, 124 miles an hour, but he just comes at you with strikes. He's got a good curveball, and he keeps the hitters off balance. Swinging another foul at the plate, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, only 3 strikeouts. He's not blowing everything past them, but he's just doing his job up there and trusting his defense behind him.
1-2 the count to Brady Baumgarten. And here's the 1-2 pitch, breaking ball away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's no runs, 3 hits, 1 error for post 308. For post 117, the Kindred Vikings, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. And here's the 2-2 delivery. Fastball misses down and away. Nice job by Jack Boehm back there. He tried to frame that one. He knew it missed, but he tried to give the umpire a little bit different look and tried to bring that one back up above the knees. Didn't get the call. And here's a pitch from the right-hander. Fastball, swinging a ground ball over towards third. Laszowski has it, fires across the diamond. It's a high throw, and Baumgarten is going to reach on the air.
Yeah, that ball took a kind of nasty hop there over there at third. You almost wonder if he tried to rush himself and ended up overthrowing it at first, and Brady Baumgarten used his wheels to beat it out.
I tell you what, for Carter Grunwald, he's thrown 6 innings. He's only allowed the 3 hits. He's got a shutout going here, but he's got a 1-0 lead. I'm sure there's nothing Carter would like better for the Vikings to put up a couple of insurance runs here.
Yeah, 100%. As a pitcher, you definitely want those insurance runs. Relieve some pressure for that top of the 7th.
Brady's got some speed. Here's a pitch. It's bunted up the third base line nicely. Laszowski has this one. He'll throw out Jackson Schliemann. Nice job of bunting by Jackson Schliemann. A sacrifice bunt. It's a 5-3 put out for the first out. Baumgarten moves up to second base. See if they could take advantage of that error. Now they got a runner in scoring position with Carson Getty up. Getty grounded out to third in the first and struck out in the 4th. Paul Quislen just called a home run. I heard it. Here's a pitch, swing and a ground ball foul. Strike 1 past Coach Nick Eggman. Fisher Johnson awaits on deck. 2 errors now for the Aces. Number 27, Carson Getty, the batter. Here's the set, and here's the pitch. Fastball down low. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Great job back there by Jack Boehm again by blocking that. If Brady Baumgarten gets the third there, all it takes is a ball in the outfield, and it does not have to be too deep for him to score with the wheels he's got.
And here's a 1-1 set, and here's a pitch. Swing and a miss by Carson. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 61 pitches thrown now by the starter, Holt Thomas. Very good pitch count. Trying to hold the lead to just the 1 run. Number 8, Holt Thomas. Here's the pitch. Fastball, swinging a ground ball. Right back to the pitcher. They got Brady hung up between third and second. They got him in a little bit of a hot box. It's a 1-5. I believe that's a shortstop, and they're going to tag Brady out. Carson does get down to second base, so it's just basically an out. They just exchange places on the bases. So it's a fielder's choice. Getty reaches on a fielder's choice, and he'll gain second base as Brady Baumgarten gets out. I think we'll call it a 1-5. Who's number 6? The shortstop, Klinsky, tagged him out, I believe. So it's a 1-5. We'll call it a 1-5-6 putout. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Brady Baumgarten, but good recognition to stay in that rundown as long as he can, and by Carson Getty to get to second. Good by both of them to at least get something out of nothing. We'll see if Fisher can get a hit here with 2 outs, which should score Carson Getty almost every time.
1-0 pitch to Fisher Johnson coming up. He's 0 for 2. Swing, big, hefty swing by Fisher Johnson. And was coaching Fisher Johnson when he was a little kid. I want to say he was 6 or 7 years old, and even then he took a swing about like that at 6 years old. It was fun to watch. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Fly out to left, fly out to center. And here's a 1-1 set. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball, swinging a ground ball up towards first base. Bear has it. He'll take it himself. It's a 3 unassisted putout. 3rd out of the inning. Vikings come up short on runs. There was an error. 1 runner left on base. At the end of 6 innings, Kindred Vikings lead it 1-0. The West Fargo Aces have their last ups coming up against Carter Grunwald on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
All right, here we go. Back to gameplay here. Carter Grunwald, first pitch. Down low for a ball. Carter Grunwald looking to finish out this game by himself, get that complete game shutout if he can hold him here and get the win with it.
It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Callan Klinsky, Max Baer, and Oliver Lashowski. 2-0 the count. Pitch misses. 3-0 the count. 95 pitches thrown by Carter Grunwald. Nobody in the pen. Remember, it's 105 maximum. So he walks a leadoff batter in the 7th inning. And I was just going to say, I think we're going to have a visit from Coach Almaris as he comes out to the mound. I tell you what, Mason, there's some goings-on with some fundraisers out in Mapleton. Why don't you tell us about that?
Yeah, in Mapleton, they're at the Icewind Brewing Charity. There's an Icewind Brewing Charity in Mapleton, North Dakota. If you round up your tab, those funds will go to the Kindred Youth Baseball Program. And then on June 22nd, you can come out and hang out and have some donations come back to the program too.
Absolutely. Round up your tab, and it goes to Kindred Youth Baseball. Nice fundraiser. And Icewind Brewery. Nice place out there. Nice facility and very good pizza. We serve that pizza down on the concession stand as well. So it's very good stuff. And come out to the ballpark and try it out, and head out to Icewind and check it out. Stand by at the end of the game. We will have the Enbridge Player of the Game. We'll also have the HTC Connection of the Game and the Precision Play of the Game. The Agassi Precision Ag Play of the Game. I got some votes in here. I think there's been a nice catch. There's been a big RBI single. Max Bear, the batter, he's lined out hard to right field and then struck out. So he's 0 for 2. Runner on first. Max Bear showing no signs of bunting. Now he is. And he offered at that one and missed it. Strike one. Or strike two, I should say. No balls and 2 strikes. Big moment in the ball game.
Wonder here, is he going to show for a bunt again and maybe just risk it all? Or
He takes ball outside. No shot, no signs of bunting there.
you never know. Some coaches will, even with 2 strikes, they'll still just risk it. Really want to get that runner moving.
Here's a 1-2. Breaking ball misses down. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oliver Laszowski on deck. Big moment of the game. It's only a 1-0 lead for the Vikings. Top of the 7th inning. Nobody out. Runner on first base. 2-2 count. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Big first out for Carter Grunwald.
That is a big strikeout there. Now it's just 1 ground ball away from hopefully winning this game if you're a Vikings fan here.
So the max is 105. However, if you start a batter, let's say you have 104 pitches, you start a batter, you throw your 105th pitch, but the batter's still up, and the fastball hit him. So Laszowski gets hit by the pitch. So the Aces have something brewing here. They have the tying run on second base and in scoring position, and the go-ahead run on first base with 1 out. And that was pitch number 102 for Carter Grunwald. Again, nobody in the pen for the Vikings. Here's Luke Woodrow, takes a strike. Woodrow walked and lined out to left field.
I know I did see someone warming up earlier in the bullpen. I wasn't able to see who it was, but they do have someone ready, I assume.
Oh, 1 pitch is blocked nicely by Graham Hess. I tell you what, Graham Hess isn't able to bat yet. He tweaked his left wrist, and he's not able to grip a bat effectively as of yet, but he sure showed up in this ball game anyway defensively.
Yeah, that's a big block there. If that's that extra 90 feet, if that guy gets a third, that's a sac fly away from, and they're just like that.
There's a high drive into center field. Brady Baumgarten tracks it down. The runner's going to advance and tag up nicely and advance to third base, but man, there's a lot of room out in the right field, and Brady Baumgarten just made that look easy. That's not a very easy play, as you can attest to playing center field, but he made a long run, went out and tracked it down and caught the ball in deep right center field for the second out.
Yeah, and able to get it in quickly too, with just a quick spin and get it in. But like I was saying earlier, if Graham Hess doesn't block that ball, that guy at second gets the third, then that sac fly right there scores him when we got a tie game.
Absolutely. So we are going to have a pitching change here. So that was pitch number 105. It looks like Max Bernier is going to come on to pitch for the Vikings and try to close this one out. Max hasn't pitched in quite some time. He pitched in school ball a while back, but we'll take a break as we come up with the defensive changes. What a job by Carter Grunwald as you see him coming off the field here, but what a job by Carter Grunwald. 6 2/3 innings pitched so far. He's thrown a shutout and hoping his relief pitcher can close this one out for the Kindred Vikings. We'll take a quick break on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Max Bernier's warming up here. Looks like we've got Trayton Teberg in at first to replace Carter Grunwald. And what a game by Carter Grunwald there, going 105 pitches, 6 2/3. I'm sure if he could have anything back, he'd get 1 pitch back and go for this last batter, try and get that complete game. But we'll see if Max will be able to go out there and shut him down, get that final out before the runner at third gets home.
So Max Bernier comes into pitch. He did have 1 save in school ball. He actually saved a game versus Oak Grove during school ball, and his brother, Sam Bernier, picked up the win. So Max came in and got the save for Sam. Max came in with the bases loaded, tying run at the plate, and the batter hit a high drive out to right center field in the ballpark, stayed in the park, and then Max had a 1-2-3 inning against Oak Grove to complete the save and the win for Sam Bernier.
Now he's back looking for another save here.
So he's been in save situations before. So like Mason said, Trayton T-Bird comes on to play first base. And Levi Loseth is the batter. Max hasn't pitched in a spell. See if he can work out of this jam. It's a first and third, 2 down. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Levi Loseth flew out to right, struck out looking.
That's exactly the start you're looking for here, too. Get that first strike.
And here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. So I'm a dad first, so I'm a little bit nervous, but it's kind of fun to call these games. And here's a 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses up. 2 balls and a strike. Levi Loseth, the batter. Runners at first and third. Tying run on third. Go-ahead run at first base. Here's the pitch. Fastball called. Strike 2 on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, it looks like a great pitch. Just caught the corner there. Great pitch to even the count up. See what he'll go with here. Try and shut the door.
Bernier looks over at first base. And he kicks and fires. Fastball swing and a miss. Strike 3. Max Bernier closes it out. And my heart's racing a little bit. And Max Bernier comes in and completes the save on 5 pitches, gets the strikeout of Loseth, and the Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 1-0. What a well-played and a well-pitched game all around, huh, Mason?
Yeah, that was a great pitcher's duel, 1-0 game. I mean, can't ask for much more defensively. 1-0, 3 hits both sides here. That was a big game by both Holt Thomas and Carter Grunwald, and a great job by Max Bernier to come in and shut the door.
Okay, so we'll have our precision play of the game coming up. The Agassiz Precision Egg of the Play. Egg of the game, or Agassiz Precision Play of the Game. Your local precision planting dealer, Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planter.doc.com and go check it out. We'll take a quick break and we'll come back with a recap of this ball game as the Vikings win this one by a score of 1-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And welcome back. We're getting ready for game two. What an exciting first game. What a very well-pitched game in that first game. Carter Grunwald going 6 2/3 innings of work and picking up the win. And faces off against Holt Thomas. And Holt Thomas gets the tough luck loss by a score of 1-0 as the Vikings win that first game 1-0. Now we're getting ready to start game two. Gabe Iverson on the mound. His first pitch is in there for a strike. It'll be Tate Bronigal, Jack Boehm, and Mason Wickham batting for the West Fargo Aces. Very similar lineup to game one for the Aces. Swing and a miss at a ball out of the zone to Tate Bronigal. Bronigal was 0 for 3 in the first game with 3 strikeouts. Carter Grunwald, 6 2/3 innings of work. No runs allowed, strikes out 8 batters. 0-2 pitch, misses for a ball. 1-0 the count. Gabe Iverson on the mound, throwing to his battery mate, Graham Hess. Called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate. Bronigal didn't like it, but he goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, I almost wonder if that fastball has a little bit of run on it. As the lefty, he turned as he thought he was going to get hit by it, and I wonder if that threw a two-seamer there and just ran back right into the inside part of the plate.
First pitch to the batter, Jack Boehm, misses for a ball. Boehm playing in left field. In this game, he caught the first game. Next pitch, misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Mason Wickham is on deck. The lineup looks like this: Bronigal, Boehm, Wickham, Isaiah Lease, Callan Klinsky, and Max Baer, Oliver Lashovsky, Levi Loseth, and Chase Clemenson to bat for the West Fargo Aces. Umpire goes over to the first base dugout to retrieve some baseballs, I believe. Alex Everson, the home plate umpire. Josh Michelson out on the base paths. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here and umpiring our ball game. 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike to Jack Boehm. And the pitch from Gabe Iverson misses up high. 3 balls and a strike. I'm Mike Bernier, along with Mason Almaris, bringing you American Legion Baseball on yourliveevent.com. Glad to have you along. This is a great service. Thank you to all of our sponsors for letting us do this. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's fun being up here watching some baseball and being able to give you guys the opportunity to watch as well.
Jack Boehm draws a walk. Mason Wickham will step to the plate with a runner at first base and 1 out. Iverson on the mound. Graham Hess doing the catching. Max Berninger over at first base. Jackson Schliemann at second. Tyler Grunwald at shortstop. And third base is Fisher Johnson. Swinging a ground ball out toward short. Tyler Grunwald has it in time for the first out and dug out of the dirt nicely by Max Bernier to complete the 6-4-3 double play, turned nicely up the middle by Jackson Schliemann as well. So Grunwald backhands it, flips over to second base where Jackson Schliemann is, throws low. Max Bernier over there to scoop it out of the dirt. And after a half an inning, West Fargo Aces come up with no runs on one base runner. No hits, no errors. We head to the bottom of the first inning with the Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. We've got Levi Loseth here starting pitching for the West Fargo Aces here. Played second base last game, now coming in to pitch. And for the Vikings to start off the game, we've got Brady Baumgarten, Jackson Schliemann, and Carson Getty.
That is right, so it's Brady, Jackson, and Carson to start off. Eli Mack gets a start out in right field, batting in cleanup spot. Fisher Johnson over at third base, batting fifth. Gabe Iverson, the pitcher, batting sixth. Jeremy Knight, the designated hitter, batting seventh. Max Bernier batting eighth, playing at first base, and Tyler Grunwald, the shortstop, batting ninth. First pitch to Brady is in there for a strike. Right-handed pitcher, number 11, Levi Loseth. And here's a pitch, breaking ball. Loseth has his work cut out for him to match his game one pitcher. Holt Thomas did a great job. Gets the tough luck loss, only allows a one run and picks up the loss after Carter Grunwald threw an outstanding ball game of his own.
Yeah, it's been great pitching so far. Only one run let up in 7 complete innings.
Here's a ground ball right back to the pitcher, Loseth. He flips over to first base in time for the out. Getting our first look at Max Baer, the catcher for the Aces. He played first base in that first game and did a great job over at first base as well. Now he's the catcher. So it's a 1-3 putout. Brady's out for the first out of the inning, and Jackson Schliemann steps up. Turned a nice double play to end that top half of the first inning and had the only run batted in of the night so far, an RBI single in that fourth inning after the Brady Baumgarten triple. There used to be a stat, Mason, called game-winning RBI. They've kind of done away with that because it was kind of a fluke stat. But I remember Keith Hernandez of the Mets, and I think he later played for the Reds, I think was the career leader in game-winning RBI. Here's a pop-up to shortstop. I'd have to look that up now that I brought it up. Pop-up to the shortstop. Klinsky has it for the second out of the inning. But if you drove in a run, and even if it was the first run of the game and say you went on to score 30 runs, if you drove in the run that put you ahead for good, that was a game-winning RBI. So it's kind of a weird fluke stat.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for a game like this first one. Jackson Schliemann gets a game-winning RBI, but that's also the only.
That was a legitimate game-winning RBI, if you're going to keep that statistic. 0-1 pitch is in there to Carson Getty. Getty, let's just say he had an honorable mention for the play of the game. He had a nice diving catch to his right out in left field. It's just kind of become the standard now for our outfielders to make at least one outstanding catch. But what impresses me about the Kindred Vikings outfield is how easy they make tough plays look. Like Brady had one that was driven to the right center gap, and he went back to his left and back and back and back and caught up to it, and he made it look easy.
Yeah, he caught that almost at the track and made a great throw to get it in quickly, too.
Pitch misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Carson Getty. Eli Mack awaits on deck.
Jeremy Knight also had a great catch last game, too, in foul territory, running that down, saving some pitches for Carter, helping him be able to go that 6 2/3.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swinging and a foul again. Over into the park over there. Those balls disappear into the trees over there, so it's nice to have these kids that run around and they give them a little treat at the concession stand for bringing the baseball and turning it back into the game. Otherwise, we'd spend about $1 million on baseballs if it wasn't for the kids running them back in. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Misses upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I know from when I used to play, we really appreciated when people would come out. And it's even nicer now that those little kids are there, able to get those foul balls. I used to be one of those little kids back in the day as well. Go up to the concession stand and get a sucker or a freeze pop or something.
Good stuff. A lot of fun out here. What a beautiful night. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Here's a pitch, swinging a ground ball right back to the pitcher. Nice job by Levi Loseth. He just kind of scooped that one up. He throws Carson Getty out, and it's a nice, crisp 1-2-3 inning for the starting pitcher, Levi Loseth. And the Vikings go down again 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second inning. We're tied at 0 on yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Welcome back here to Kindred Vikings varsity field. We've got Gabe Iverson back up there to start the second inning. It's bad we've got Lees, Klinsky, and Bear for the Aces. Another game where both pitchers are off to a great start on pitch count.
Gabe faced a minimum in the first inning. He struck out the first batter, walked the second, and then induced the 6-4-3 double play to get out of the first. First 2 pitches missed for balls. 2 balls and no strikes to Isaiah Lease, the third baseman. Lease was 0 for 3 in the first game. Here's a ground ball, base hit into left field. First hit of the game for either team. So Mason, you played back before when we kept a book, kept an actual physical book. Then we graduated to the Game Changer app. I'm a little bit old school. I like to keep a book because I like to make little notes down that Game Changer just doesn't let me do. And it's a great app, and I love it. It's a throw over to first base, back in time as the runner, Isaiah Lease. But did you ever keep a book?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I remember in my first year of 15U.
There's a high fly ball into center field, and I could hear Paul Quislin, the PA announcer, and the director of baseball for Kindred Youth Baseball. As soon as it was hit, he goes, "That's an out." And there's just no doubt Brady Baumgarten scampers over, easily makes a catch, and it's a fly out to center field for the first out of the inning.
And even if he wasn't there, Carson Getty was right behind him, ready to make a play too.
1 out, runner on first base. Max Baer, the batter. Got the barrel to the bat a couple of times in the first game. Actually, I should just say once. He lined out sharply to right field, and then he struck out a couple of times. So he's 0 for 3 on the night. Doing the catching in the second game, played first base in that first game. And here's a pitch. from Gabe Iverson. Misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Leadoff single for Isaiah Lees. He's on at first base. 1-1 the count. Here's a set. And the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Oliver Lashovsky is on deck. Graham Hess doing the catching. Again in game 2. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a check swing down the left field line. Carson Getty. I thought that was going to be trouble, but I thought wrong. Carson Getty just sprints over, stands there, makes a catch for the second out of the inning. Max Baird didn't mean to swing. He kind of did a check swing, and that ball went a long ways for a check swing. But
yeah, that ball did definitely go a long ways. Usually those check swings are just bloops over the infield, but that traveled out there a little bit. But still, props to Carson Getty for getting there.
Gabe Iverson rocks and fires. Fastball up and in. And it hit him. Maybe it hit his wrist or wrist area. Lashovsky wears wristbands, batting gloves, things like that. Doesn't seem to be showing any signs of pain, so he'll be on first base with a hit batsman.
Yeah, those are always the best when you can get a hit by pitch, but it just nicks your jersey and you don't feel a thing.
Yeah, you get first base. That'll bring up Levi Loseth, the pitcher.
You're right, Hank.
First pitch to him is a ball.
That defense worked for you.
Iverson on the mound, Graham Hess catching. Bernier at first, Schliemann at second, Grunwald at short, Fisher Johnson at third, Getty in left, Baumgarten in center. Here's a ground ball sharply into left field, base hit. Getty charges, and he throws it into the infield, and it's going to hold the runner on at third base. So the bases will be loaded after the single by the pitcher. Loads them up. So it's Getty in left, Baumgarten in center, and in right field is Eli Mack. And we're going to have a courtesy runner. We're also going to have a visit to the mound. But I tell you what, we're having that fundraiser coming up at Icewind. And
yeah, June 22nd. You can go to Icewind and Mapleton. And you can go, anything you get will go towards the Kindred Youth Baseball program. And up until then, you can, or the whole month of June, whatever you get there, round up your tab. Those extra few cents will go to the Kindred Youth Baseball program, and we would all be greatly appreciative of that.
Absolutely. Sounds like a lot of fun. June 22nd, you say?
Yep.
And that's the big finale night, but up until then, you can round up your tab, and that money goes towards Kindred Youth Baseball. So, again, in your experience, Coach Josh Almaris goes out to visit with his infield. The bases are loaded. This is a big moment in the game. I think that's why we're seeing a coach's visit to the mound.
Yeah, he's definitely just going out there to calm him down a little bit. Doesn't want him to panic too much. Bases loaded, 2 outs. In the same situation last game, also in the top of the second. So, pretty copy and paste here, but we'll see if they'll be able to get out of it just like they did last game.
And here's a pitch from Iverson. Swinging a line drive base hit by Chase Clemenson. This will score at least 1 run. Here's a throw to the plate. It's going to be cut off by Fisher Johnson. Throw down to second base is not in time, but a big 2-run single. I was just going to say Chase Clemenson, the second baseman, comes up. His first plate appearance of the night. He did not play in that first game. First pitch he sees, laces a base hit into left center field, and it scores a couple of runs. Nice throw from Carson Getty, but I tell you what, Oliver Lashovsky, the first baseman, and the runner on second base had a good read. Here's a high fly ball down the right field line and foul, strike 1. So Lease comes across to score. Lashovsky scores after the good read, running hard with 2 outs. And Levi Loseth's courtesy runner's on at second base. I didn't catch his number. There's a pitch in the dirt, and actually it hits the foot of the batter, Tate Bronicle, and that loads up the bases again.
Yeah, there's another one, just barely gets him, but that's a free base that you would really want back, especially throwing that off speed. You don't want to hit him on an off speed.
And here's a pitch in the dirt with the batter Jack Boehm up there, and it's going to be a wild pitch, and that'll score number 10. That's Luke Woodrow. He comes across to score. He was a courtesy runner for the pitcher. The runner, Clemenson, moves up to third, and Baronicle up to second base. So Jack Bam, the batter, 3 runs, 3 hits this inning. Here's a pitch, misses up, 2 balls and no strikes to the batter, Jack Bam. He walked his first time up. And the pitch, swinging a line drive into right field. Eli Mack is right there. He makes a catch on the line out to right field. That does end the inning, but post 308 comes up with 3 runs on 3 hits, and they lead it by a score of 3-0, and we head to the bottom of the second inning on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Got, for the Vikings here, up to bat, we got Eli Mack, Fisher Johnson, and Gabe Iverson. Looking to spark something here. Gave up 3 runs, but you want to bounce back here, see what you can get. That first batter on is going to be huge here in this inning, especially after giving up some runs. That's what you're going for the most here. Good things usually happen after that.
And for the pitcher, Levi Loseth, he wants a shutdown inning. His team just got him 3 runs, put up a crooked number.
Yeah, 100% for Levi Loseth here. You do not want to walk this guy at all. Like I said last game, a walk or a hit by pitch here would be worst case scenario.
Loseth, the right-hander, had a 1-2-3 inning in the first. He'll face a 4, 5, and 6 hitters: Eli Mack, Fisher Johnson, and Gabe Iverson. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the West Fargo Aces. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Vikings. Pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1 the count to the right-handed hitting Eli Mack. And the pitch misses for a ball. We talked about this a little bit last year. Eli throws left-handed and bats right, which is a little bit of an unusual combination. You don't see that, especially at the major league level, very often, though. Probably the most famous Hall of Famer, Ricky Henderson, threw left-handed and batted right.
Yeah, I think they call that the reverse unicorn.
Here's the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Mack goes down on strikes. 4 in a row, the first 4 batters set down by Levi Loseth. Remember, Holt Thomas in the first game, the first 3 innings were perfect. 1, 2, 3 innings. The first 3 innings. Only damage done in that 4th inning. The Vikings come up with the 1 run. Here's Fisher Johnson, ground ball over to second base. Clemenson has it, fires over to first base in time for the 4-3 putout. 2 away. Gabe Iverson steps to the plate. Gabe went 0 for 2 in the first game. And here's a pitch, fastball in there for a strike. Jeremy Knight awaits on deck. 3-0 lead for the West Fargo Aces. Come up with 3 runs in the top of the second inning. And here's the 0-1 set, and the pitch, fastball laced into center field, down for a base hit, and the Vikings have their first base runner and first hit. Gabe Iverson laces a single into straightaway center field. See if we have a courtesy runner for the pitcher.
I would not be surprised if they don't here. They Gabe's got some good speed, smart base runner. I think you'd want to keep him on base here.
Jeremy Knight steps to the plate. And here's a pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. Jeremy Knight went 0 for 2 in the first game. A couple of ground outs to the right side. 0-1 the count, runner on first, 2 down. Here's a pitch, fastball, swing and laced into center field, and it's going to hold up. Bronigal out there, almost right in his tracks, makes a catch, and it puts down the side for the Kindred Vikings in the bottom of the second inning. Post 308 leads it by a score of 3-0. They're coming to bat in the top of the third inning on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
All right, we're back here at the Kindred Vikings varsity field. We've got a couple defensive changes here. Max Bernier will be back pitching, looking to go a little longer than he did last game. And then his brother Sam will be catching. Gabe Iverson went to shortstop, which pushes Tyler Grunwald to third, and that pushes Fisher Johnson to first as that ball's hit hard into center. But Brady with a good catch.
That was Mason Wickham, the batter. He grounded into a double play to end the first. Now a first pitch swinging flies out to straightaway center field. Brady Baumgarten with the catch. So Fisher Johnson, the only other change we missed so far is he went from third base to first base to take the place of Max, who came in to pitch. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball misses up. Ball 1. Graham Hess is not in the lineup as a hitter, but he caught the first game, caught the first couple innings of the second game. Sam Bernier in to catch now. Off-speed pitch, swing and a miss by the batter, Isaiah Lease. So the Bernier to Bernier battery. Here's a 1-1 pitch from Max. Off-speed, popped in the air, right side of the infield. Fisher Johnson, the first baseman, calls for it, puts it away, out number 2.
Brings up number 6, shortstop, Callan Klinsky.
Callan Klinsky will be the batter. So Gabe Iverson went 2 innings, allowed 3 hits, 3 runs, and he goes back into shortstop. Here's a line drive foul down the third base line. So Sam Bernier's in to catch for Graham is where I was going with that earlier, but he will not be in the lineup as a hitter, just taking the place of Graham. Here's a pitch, misses away, 1-1. Max and Sam have thrown to each other a couple of different times over the years. Here's a 1-1 pitch, high in the air to left field. Carson Getty runs it down, makes it look easy, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Max Bernier. In the top of the third, 1-2-3 inning, Kindred Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the third inning, down by 3 on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings varsity field. We got Levi Losith on the mound going out for his third inning, hoping to keep the shutout going. For the Vikings here, we've got Max Bernier up to bat with Tyler Grunwald on deck and Brady Baumgarten top of the order in the hole here.
Max Bernier on. He started the game at first base. He's now into pitch. Max went 1 for 2 with a single in the first game. Gets his first plate appearance for game number 2. Takes a ball up. Ball 1. Nice job so far by Levi Losith, the starting pitcher for the Aces. Throwing 26 pitches now. Here's the pitch. Fastball up. 2-0. He's allowed only the one base hit. That was to Gabe Iverson, who laced a single into center field. 2-0 the count to Bernier. This one's way up high. 3-0. Does Coach O'Maris have a take sign?
I think so, but he does not give it much. He trusts a lot of the hitters here to know what they're doing, and I don't know if I've ever really seen him give it, to be honest.
Yep. And I'd like to see this. Trayton Teberg to courtesy run for the pitcher, and Trayton had his helmet on. He was ready, assuming Max was going to get on base, and as soon as Max got to first base, Trayton was running out there. That's what the courtesy runner is supposed to do, is get out there and
yeah, he did not wait at all.
Move the game along. Tyler Grunwald, the batter. Takes a pitch in there for a strike. He started the game at shortstop, moved over to third base.
Smart take there, though, by Tyler Grunwald, knowing that the pitcher just threw 4 straight balls. Don't really want to risk anything, especially with a runner at first. You do not want to double play after that.
Breaking ball is over for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Runner on first, nobody out. Trayton Teberg. Courtesy runner on at first. Vikings down 3-0. And here's a set. Here's a pitch. Fastball misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Smart there by Levi Loseth, too, knowing that he got that bottom of the zone call for strike 1, trying to see how far down the umpire will go with the strike zone.
And here's a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, misses up. And I tell you what, I like the ABS system in the major leagues, but I also don't like it for the reasons that you just stated, right? There's a game within a game, and that's a game with the umpire to see what kind of calls are going to give you. Here's a pitch, misses away. 3 balls and 2 strikes, the count to the batter, Tyler Grunwald. Tyler was 0 for 2 in the first game. And here's a full count pitch. Swing and a ground ball right back to the pitcher. They're on second for 1 out. Throw over to first base in time for the 1-6-3 double play. And there's 2 outs.
Good job by the pitcher there, too, to stay calm and simple. Saw that shortstop wasn't there yet, did a pump fake, and then once he did get there, threw a ball right on the money and just made it super easy for the shortstop to catch it and throw it.
Loseth had 2 comebackers to the mound in the first inning that he easily threw out. Now he gets another one on a comebacker, and he gets 2 outs out of it. So 3 comebackers, 4 outs.
It's the second base and him showing out.
Brady Baumgarten, the batter. He was one of those that grounded out to the pitcher. That was to lead off the first inning. Takes a strike here. It's 1-1 the count. Levi Loseth, the right-hander, throws out of the stretch full time. And here's a pitch, fastball in the dirt. 2-1 the count. Brady Baumgarten, the batter. And here's a pitch, fastball hit him. Brady gets hit with a pitch. He does have some speed, so that's not an insignificant base runner with the 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up for the Kindred Vikings. Vikings get a base runner with 2 outs. Let's see if Brady tries to get in motion and get into scoring position.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see him go here, especially with 2 outs. If he gets a second, that should score him on any hit. So we'll see what he ends up doing here. There he goes.
And here's the throw down to second base. It's way high, cut off nicely by the second baseman Clemenson in center field. Very basic baseball there by the second baseman, just backing up the play and preventing that one from sailing into center field and preventing the error. So Brady gets a stolen base. Pitch was a ball to Jackson Schliemann. Jackson is 0 for 1. He popped out to short his first time up. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss, strike 1. Schliemann has some pop. Base hit to the outfield, cuts the lead to 2. A drive over the fence, cuts the lead to 1.
I've seen it before in spring ball. Could happen again here.
2 balls and a strike. Number 11, right-hander Levi Loseth on the mound for the Aces. Kicks and fires, fastball, swing and a miss. High fastball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 43 pitches thrown now by the right-hander Loseth. Carson Getty awaits on deck. And here's a 2-2 set, and the pitch off speed misses away. Count rolls full. For Loseth here, if he walks Schliemann, it's not the end of the world. First base is open. There's 2 outs. So he doesn't have to be too fine here and worry about that walk too much.
Yeah, but in the back of his mind, he's definitely thinking he wants to get out of the inning as soon as possible, keep the pitch count low, so he can go a little longer at the end of the game.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a foul at the plate. Jackson staying alive. Coach Josh Almera is coaching down the third base line. Coach Nick Eggman down the first base line. 3-2 the count. And here's the pitch. Fastball, swing and a foul again back to the screen. 46 pitches thrown by the right-hander. What a beautiful evening. The wind is non-existent. Nice warm day. Breaking ball, swinging a ground ball on the right side. Clemenson charges, throws over to first base in time for the out. Close play, nice hustle by Jackson Schliemann running down the line. It's a 4-3 put out. Vikings come up with no runs. There were no hits, 1 runner left aboard. At the end of 3 complete, the Aces lead this one by a score of 3-0, and they're coming to bat in the top of the 4th inning on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuffed pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
And we're back here at Kindred Vikings varsity field. Max Bernier facing off against Bear. And Max had a good start to his appearance here. Good start in the way to end the game last game too, but good start here. Let's see if he can keep it going here.
Max Bear, the batter, he flew out to left field his first time up. Here's a pitch, swinging a high pop fly. Shallow center field. Brady Baumgarten comes in, loses his hat, calls for it, makes a catch, and there's 1 away. Max has thrown 9 pitches since he came in relief. That was in the top of the 3rd inning. Gabe Iverson was on the hill. He started the ball game. Max has faced 4 batters, 3 flyouts, and a pop-out to first. Oliver Lashovsky steps to the plate. He was hit by a pitch and came around to score. I shouldn't say he was hit, but I believe his wrist guards or batting glove, something on his wrist was hit by a pitch. He even pointed it when he got down to first base, but he was hit, and he later came around to score the 2nd run of that inning. Fouls this one down the 3rd baseline. It's an 0-1 count. Here's a high pop fly, foul territory. Long run for Fisher Johnson. He has room. He makes a catch in foul territory. Another out in foul territory. A lot of foul territory in this ballpark. Fisher Johnson did a great job. He went back. That's not an easy play. Your back is to the ball, and you're trying to track it. You're trying not to crack into the fence.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not an easy play at all. Running backwards on a ball is hard in the first place, and now also not knowing where the fence is. But once again, good communication by the dugout to let him know how much room he's got so he can feel comfortable out there.
Here's a pitcher, Levi Loseth. Took the first pitch for a strike. This one misses for a ball. Levi Loseth had a single in the 2nd inning, came around to score. Well, his courtesy runner came around to score. You get the point. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball is up. 2 balls and a strike. And here's a 2-1 set by Bernier. Off speed. Trickles into the strike zone. That was one of those slow jug curveballs.
Oh, yeah, as a batter, there's a lot of people that will get upset with that, too. They'll just get so annoyed, know that pitcher's not throwing hard, but also knowing that you haven't found a way to hit him, it can really get into a batter's head there.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. Max throws out of the full windup. Here's a pitch, ground ball up the middle. First hit allowed for Bernier, and Loseth has a 2nd hit. That'll bring up Chase Clemenson. He had the big hit of the ball game. Came up. He didn't play in the first game. And on the first pitch, he's a 9th batter. He has runners on, and he promptly laces the first pitch he sees into left center field, drives in a couple of runs to give the Aces a 2-run lead. Courtesy runner on at first base for the pitcher. Here's a pitch in there for a strike to Chase Clemenson. Courtesy runner is, again, number 10, Luke Woodrow. Here's a throw over to first. Fisher has to come off the base a little bit. 0-1 the count to the batter, Chase Clemenson. Top of the order, and Tate Bronicle on deck. Off-speed pitches away. 1-1 the count. 19 pitches thrown by Bernier so far. Here's a set by number 7, and the pitch. Off speed, looks like it misses up high. 2 balls and a strike. Bernier looks a runner back, throws over to first. Fairly close play over at first base, but Woodrow gets back safely.
That's a good pickoff move right as he's coming set to be able to hold your balance and be able to move that.
Runner goes. Here's a little blooper out into shallow center field. On comes Brady Baumgartner, and there's no doubt it's just going to be an out. Fly out to center field. Aces come up with a hit in the top of the 4th inning, but no runs. There were no errors, and we head to the bottom of the 4th inning with the Aces leading by a score of 3-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
All right, we're back here at Kindred Vikings varsity field. Levi Loseth looking to go another inning here. Been on a good pace so far, 47 pitches through his first 3 innings. And he will be facing Carson Getty to lead it off, then Mack and Fisher Johnson to follow that.
Carson Getty to bat. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. Levi Loseth on the mound. Tell you what, these pitchers for the Aces, they're stingy. Only allowed the 1 run so far. That was in game 1. Fastball up, ball 1 to Carson Getty.
Yeah, only 1 run on a very few amount of pitches, too.
That 1 run was all the Vikings needed in that first game. Going to need to score more if they want to win this one, and Carson Getty gets them started with a ground ball base hit on the right side. 2 hits now for the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there by Carson Getty, just putting it right through that 3-4 hole into right field. Not trying to do too much.
Brings up Eli Mack. He struck out his first time up. Throw over to first base. Getty is back in plenty of time, and Getty, that uniform was looking way too white, so he had an opportunity to dive into the dirt, get that uniform all dirty. Here's a little check swing. He didn't mean to go, but a check swing, foul ball up the first baseline and into the dugout. Strike 1. Fisher Johnson awaits on deck. And here's a set by Loseth, and the pitch, fastball, is in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes to count to Eli Mack. Fisher Johnson awaits on deck. Three runs, 4 hits for the Aces. No runs, 2 hits. Throw down to first base. Getty's back in plenty of time. Pitch miss for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes, I believe, is the count. Might be 1 and 2, actually. I think you're right, Eric. I think I just screwed up Eric's scorekeeping up here. He's keeping the scoreboard, but I think I said that there was 2 balls, but I think there's only 1. Swinging a foul at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Good defensive swing there by Eli Mack. Just staying alive, trying to find a pitch that he can actually drive.
And here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging a line drive foul past the first base coaching box. And Nick Eggman. Count remains 1 and 2. Eric Iverson running the music, running the scoreboard up here. Paul Quislin doing the PA. Writing out checks for umpires. Doing all the administrative stuff. And I just reminded him of something, so he jumped up and he's writing checks now again. Breaking ball misses away. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. .55 pitches thrown by the right-hander, Levi Loseth. Throw over to first base. Getty's back in plenty of time. Gets that uniform a little bit extra dirty.
Yeah, as a baseball player, it's always fun to get that uniform dirty. Sorry.
And this pitch goes behind Eli Mack, and it'll go to the backstop. Getty will be able to move up to second base on the wild pitch. Vikings catch a break, see if they could take advantage. They're down by a score of 3-0, bottom of the 4th inning, nobody out. Now a runner at second base, Eli Mack, the batter, with a full count. And here's the set, and the pitch, fastball, inside, almost hit him. So Mack draws a walk.
Great at bat, too. He was down 0-2, I think, to start that at bat off, and he was able to work a walk, fouling off 2 or 3 pitches there. That was big.
You played for your dad. Is this a bunt situation here? Down by 3 runs?
I don't know. We'll see. It depends. I don't know how good of a bunter Johnson is here, but it looks like it will be.
Fisher Johnson in the regional championship game during school baseball laid down a beautiful bunt, and he wound up getting a base hit out of the deal. So, in my recollection, he's 1 for 1 in bunting with getting hits. And he shows bunt again. Here's a pitch, and it's up and in. Looks like maybe a foul ball. Not really sure.
Might have just caught the catcher a little weird, and
no, it's going to be a foul ball because the ball went into the dugout. It caught the catcher.
Yep.
Caught the catcher, so it's going to be a foul ball, strike 1 on Fisher Johnson. And the catcher, Max Baer, caught the ball somewhere, so the umpire, Alex Everson, going out to the mound, giving him a little bit of time to recoup a little bit. So a beautiful job by the home plate umpire. Giving the catcher a little bit of time to recoup from getting clocked with the baseball. So it's a foul ball, strike 1. Fisher shows bunt again very early, and the pitch is a breaking ball up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, my philosophy always has been, if they're going to give you an out, my philosophy has always been, take one of them. Take an out.
Yeah.
If it moves the runners up, so be it. You get the out.
Especially when you're up 3. We'll see if he'll be able to get this down the third baseline, too.
Swings away, takes a big old hack, and that could have been a game-tying swing right there after showing bunt. Fisher took a great big old hack, was right on it, fouled back into the catcher. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gabe Iverson on deck.
Now we'll see if he'll be able to work out of it.
Pitch is way up, throw down to second base. Getty is back. The shortstop, Klinsky, was back playing his position, trying to cut down the ground ball, so he wasn't anywhere near the bag. It would have been a fairly close play at second base had he been there. Nice throw by Max Baer, the catcher. Here's a pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. He got him. Fisher Johnson goes down on strikes for the first out. That brings up the shortstop, Gabe Iverson. Laced a single his first time up in the straightaway center field. Started the game at pitcher, now playing shortstop through the first couple of innings. And here's a pitch, breaking ball outside, 1-0 the count. Jeremy Knight on deck. It's a 3-0 lead for the West Fargo Aces. Righty kicks and fires way up high. 2 balls and no strikes. Getty on at second, Eli Mack at first. 1 out. Bottom of 4. Levi Loseth on the mound. Loseth is throwing a shutout so far. He's also got 2 hits at the plate. Here's a 2-0 set and the pitch. Fastball up. 3 balls and no strikes. There is action in the bullpen for the Aces. It's a lefty. Can't pick out a number down there. And here's a 3-0 pitch. Misses down, and the bases are loaded. Getty to third, Mack to second. Gabe Iverson on for the second time this game with a walk. Little visit to the mound by the catcher, Max Baer. You wonder here if he's giving that pitcher down in the bullpen a little bit more time to warm up.
Looks like he just took a spill down there, so might need a little more time, I guess.
Jeremy Knight steps to the plate. He lined out to straightaway center field his first time up, hit the ball hard. 1 out, bases loaded. "67 pitches thrown by the righty. Here's number 68. Kicks and fires. Breaking ball like way upstairs. Ball 1. I tell you what, the center fielder, Bronicle, is playing very shallow in center field. And Jeremy Knight has a ton of power and the ability to drive it over all of the outfielders' heads. Here's a 1-0 pitch. He wanted to go, but it was way high. Jeremy Knight laid off of it.
Yeah, it looks like he is ready to hit the ball here. He does not want to walk.
Yeah. A walk is a run here. Here's a 2-0 set and the pitch. Fastball, that one's over for a strike. But you're right, Jeremy doesn't want to walk. He wants to get a pitch, and he wants to get those arms extended, and he wants to give his team a lead here. Down by 3 with the bases loaded. Here's a 2-1 set, and the pitch off speed. He misses up. 3 balls and a strike. Good hitters count. Max Bernier waits on deck.
Line drives get through.
3-1 the count. Number 17, Jeremy Knight. Strong left-handed hitter. Losa steps off the rubber.
3-1 count here. You know Jeremy's looking for a pitch to drive. Put one over that outfielder's head.
And here's the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Jeremy Knight took a big old swing, as he's prone to do. Came up empty. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it was clear he was definitely swinging to give the Vikings a lead there.
And here's a 3-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Jeremy goes down for the second out of the inning. Brings up Max Bernier. 73 pitches thrown now by the righty. Max walked on 4 pitches his first time up.
Yeah, it's a tough end of the at-bat there. You know, with bases loaded and 1 out, you want to put the ball in play, especially in the outfield, to score the runner at third. But
Good eye, 7.
maybe Max will be able to come through, pick his guy up, and bring in a couple runs instead.
First pitch misses away, ball 1. 1-0 the count. And here's the set, and here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back out of play, strike 1. Max had a good cut at it. Fouled it straight back. 1-1 the count. Tyler Grunwald awaits on deck. And here's a 1-1 set. And the pitch. Fastball is up. 2 balls and a strike.
You know, even though these guys are the 8 and 9 hitters, Max and Tyler have been pretty reliable and consistent in that bottom of the order there.
Big moment in the ball game. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Max was on it. Fouled it straight back. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch coming up for the starter, Levi Loseth. This is the most trouble he's been in, trying to work out of a jam. He's kind of breezed along throughout this ball game. Gets his sign from his catcher. Rocks and fires. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Ends up striking out the side. Does Loseth. Leaves the bases loaded. Vikings come up empty in the bottom of the 4th inning. They trail by a score of 3-0 to the Aces on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, we're back here at Kindred Vikings varsity field. Max Bernier back on the mound here, throwing to his little brother Sam behind the dish.
The West Fargo Aces lead this one by a score of 3-0. It's 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Aces. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Vikings. Big strikeouts for Levi Loseth in the bottom of the 4th inning. He strikes out Fisher Johnson with runners at first and second. Then he walks, the bases loaded. Then he strikes out Jeremy Knight and Max Bernier to end that inning. Here's a pitch, ground ball up the first base line, fielded by Fisher Johnson. He'll step on the bag, and there's one away. That was a leadoff hitter, Tate Barnacle, I should say. He grounds out 3 unassisted, and there's one away. Jack Boehm steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He walked and lined out to right field. First pitch to him misses upstairs, ball 1. Max came on in the top of the 3rd inning. He's allowed the 1 hit. Here's a pitch. Misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes. 25 pitches thrown by Max so far. And the pitch. Off speed, swinging a fly ball into center field. Brady Baumgarten, right in his tracks, makes a catch. And quickly, there's 2 down.
Number 2 brings up number 7, right fielder Mason Wickham.
Both games have been very well-played baseball games, very entertaining games. Now, if you like defense, there hasn't been a ton of runs scored. The Vikings have only scored 1 run, but that was good enough for a win in the first game. Here's a high pop fly into foul territory. Carson Getty chases it down in foul territory, makes a catch, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Bernier in the top of the 5th. Kindred Vikings coming to bat. They'll have Tyler Grunwald, then back to the top of the order with Brady Baumgarten and Jackson Schliemann to bat in the bottom of the 5th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
And we're back here at Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Got Tyler Grunwald coming up to bat here. Levi Loseth still up on the mound. 78 pitches through 4 innings, starting the 5th inning here. We'll see what happens in this at-bat with Tyler Grunwald.
Number 5, Tyler Grunwald, the 3rd baseman in the ball game, facing Levi Loseth. Here's a set and the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. This next pitch will be number 80 for the starter, Loseth. He's done a nice job, kept his pitch count down. He's only allowed the 2 hits and shutout baseball through 4 innings. Here's a pitch inside, 1-1. Came up with big strikeouts when he needed it most in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's a pitch, misses up. He had a 1-2-3 first inning, allowed a 2-out single in the 2nd and got out of that. Walked the leadoff batter in the 3rd, then promptly induced a ground ball double play. Hit a batter, then got a ground out. Had the bases loaded with 1 out, and he struck out Jeremy Knight and Max Bernier to end that 4th. Vikings came up empty, Loseth dealing. Here's a pitch, in there for a strike. 3-2 the count.
Not yours, Tyler. Not anybody's.
Tyler didn't like that call. Thought it was up.
Come on, Ty. Come on, bud.
Thought he had himself first base. Here's the pitch. Fastball swing and a line drive up the middle. Base hit. Fine, if I'm not going to get a walk, I'll line one over the middle for a base hit.
Yeah, way to reset by Tyler there. Didn't like the call, but able to just forget about it and drive a hard line drive right up the middle for a single.
Leadoff single for Tyler Grunwald. Back to the top of the order, Brady Baumgarten steps up. Brady bounced out to the pitcher and was hit by a pitch. So 0 for 1 officially. Throw over to first base is not in time. Jackson Schliemann is on deck. Bottom of 5, 3-0 lead for the West Fargo Aces over the Kindred Vikings. Pitch number 85 is way up high. Nice job by Max Baer to come out of his crouch and prevent that from hitting the backstop. And here's a pitch. That one also misses up high. There was action in the bullpen down the third base line for the Aces. It was a left-hander. I never did catch the number. Mason, however, saw the man wipe out down there.
Yep, looking for a number, and I just saw the spill. Those mounds are a little slippery out there, though. I'll give it to him.
Max Bernier along with Mason Almaris bringing you baseball on yourliveevent.com. What a wonderful service this is. 3-0 pitches across for a strike. Thank you to all of our sponsors for letting us do this and bringing you live baseball through this service. Here's a 3-1 swing and a miss by Baumgarten. It's going to be a foul ball. Foul tip. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's a pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him.
Yeah, they've been coming a lot with that high fastball when they get a batter 2 strikes. It's been pretty effective too. A lot of people that are chasing that.
That's strikeout number 5 for Loseth. Now he'll face Jackson Schliemann. He's popped out and grounded out. Pitches inside, throw down to second base is in time. They got him. Gunned him down stealing. Believes a shortstop that tagged him out, so it's a 2-6 put out. Caught stealing for the second out of the inning.
What a great throw there by Max Barrett, too. He's right on the money.
Now Schliemann bats with nobody on and 2 outs. Here's a pitch. Is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. 92 pitches thrown by the righty. And here's a pitch. That one misses down. 3 balls and no strikes. Carson Getty awaits on deck. And here's a pitch. That one's in there for a strike. Three and 1 the count. Now here's a pitch. Fastball is up, and he walked him. So a 2-out walk brings Carson Getty to the plate.
Number 27, left fielder, Carson Getty.
95 pitches thrown by number 11, Levi Loseth. Again, the maximum is 105 in a day. And we saw Carter Grunwald throw that 105 and have to leave the ball game. You could tell that he wanted to finish that ball game and get that shutout.
Yeah, he definitely did. And really unfortunate that he got that second out at 105 pitches. If he would have done it 1 pitch sooner, he would have gotten that last batter. And I mean, who knows? Maybe he doesn't get that last batter out, but just an opportunity to do it definitely would have liked it.
So abiding by the rules, they were forced to take him out. Brought in Max Bernier. He came in and got the strikeout. Swing and a miss by Carson Getty. Big old swing. 2-1 the count. So Loseth is reaching that 105 pitch mark. He's now throwing 98 pitches. 2-1 count on Getty. Here's a pitch way up high. 3-1. Here's the 3-1 set and the pitch. It's up high. He walked him. Now the Vikings have runners at first and second with 2 down. And Eli Mack will step to the plate. But first we're going to have a coach's visit to the mound. I'm not sure if they're going to take him out here. But stand by at the end of this ball game. We will have the player of the game, the Enbridge player of the game. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And it looks like we are going to have a pitching change. What a job by the right-handed pitcher, Levi Loseth. He exits the ball game, and he'll give way to a relief pitcher. We'll tell you all about it when we come back on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
All right, welcome back here, folks. We've got Callan Olson on the mound here, lefty pitcher, to replace Levi Loseth. Levi Loseth went 4.2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 5 walks, and 5 strikeouts, 0 runs, but he is responsible for the 2 runners on base right now at first and second. So now Levi Loseth cannot get a loss here. He'll either get the win or he won't get anything, depending on how the rest of this game goes. But we'll see how Callan Olson does against Eli Mack and the rest of the Vikings lineup.
It'll be Eli Mack. He struck out and walked. Represents the tying run at the plate. Here's the first pitch from Callan Olson. Fastball. Misses for a ball. 1-0 the count. Fisher Johnson is on deck. And here's the set. Here's the pitch. Fastball laced into right field. Down for a hit. And the runner's being waved around, and he comes to the plate, and he will score. Jackson Schliemann from second base scores on a hit to right field by Eli Mack. It's a single. Eli Mack will advance to second base on the throw. An RBI single, and the Vikings have their first run of the ball game. Carson Getty does make it over to third base as well. So runners on second and third, down by 2 runs. Fisher Johnson steps to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and struck out. He represents the go-ahead run. Takes an off-speed, looks like a breaking ball from the lefty, in there for a strike. The lefty, number 22, Callan Olson.
Lefty-lefty matchup, not very common here, especially in Class A Legion, but
fastball is in there for a strike. Yeah, you just simply don't see that many left-handers.
No, neither pitching or hitting, not a lot.
We have a lot of lefties in the lineup. Here's the 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Fisher Johnson goes down on strikes in the inning. Vikings do come up with a big run in the bottom of the 5th inning to make it a 3-1 ball game in favor of the West Fargo Aces. We head to the top of the 6th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Welcome back to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field here. Max Bernier back on the mound here to pitch in the top of the 6th. Only at 27 pitches here. He did throw last game too, though, so he does not have 105 pitches in this game. If I'm correct, last game he threw 5 pitches, so he would still get up to 100 here. Still a lot of room to work with, but.
Top of the 6th inning. 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Isaiah Lease, Callan Klinsky, and Max Baer. First 2 pitches misses for balls. It's a 2-0 count to Isaiah Lease, who's 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Here's a pitch. Swinging a high fly ball into center field. Brady Baumgarten, very busy. Is Brady? Got to check on the records for the amount of putouts in an outfield, what the record could possibly be.
I don't think we keep track of that one.
Nope, it's not on the board out there. 1 away, and that'll bring up Callan Klinsky, who's 0 for 2. He flew out to center, flew out to left. Now he's hit by a pitch. Max had set down 5 in a row before that hit batsman. So a runner on first, 1 out. Max Baer, the batter. Couple of flyouts. Fisher Johnson holding the runner on at first base. Here's the pitch. Misses outside, 1-0. Oliver Lashovsky is on deck. And here's the set and the pitch by Bernier. Off speed is up. 2-0 the count.
Yeah, another example of wanting the shutdown inning. You don't want to let that first guy get on base, so good thing he didn't let the first guy on base, but.
Yeah. Trying to work out of a first inning small jam here. Here's a pitch, misses up. 3 balls and no strikes.
3-0. Strike 1 for 7.
And here's a 3-0 set, and the pitch misses inside. He walked him. Runners at first and second with nobody out. Now, Bernier's allowed a lot of contact, but none of it has been particularly hard contact. A lot of pop-ups, a lot of fly balls into the outfield.
Yeah, all it takes here is 1 ground ball. Again, ground ball double play, get out of the inning, go back and score in the bottom of the 6th.
Bernier trying to work out of a first and second jam with 1 out. Oliver Lashovsky, the batter. Here's a pitch, off speed upstairs, ball 1. Lashovsky was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning, came around to score, then fouled out to the first baseman in the 4th. Here's a 1-0 set and the delivery. Off speed, in there for a strike. A lot of looks back to the home plate umpire today. Lashovsky didn't appreciate that call. I looked good from here, but we're at a kind of a bad angle to tell balls and strikes up here. Here's a 1-1 pitch, misses up, 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, we're able to see the high and low pitches pretty well, but those inside-outside ones can be a little tougher.
Little tricky. Where the camera is, where you're seeing the view, is where we're standing. Mason is literally behind the camera. I'm to his left. So this is our view of the baseball field. 3-1 the count. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Fake throw to second base. Runners back in plenty of time. And here's a 3-1 set by Bernier. Number 7, rocks, fires, swinging a high fly ball into left field. Carson Getty camps under it, makes a catch, and there's 2 away. That's a big out for Bernier. After hitting a batter and then walking a batter, putting runners at first and second, gets a second out with a lazy fly ball out to left field. Looks like Levi Loseth will re-enter the ball game. He's 2 for 2. He started the game on the mound. Loseth with 7 2/3, allowed 3 hits, 1 run earned, walked 5, struck out 5. But he's 2 for 2 at the plate, so he's going to re-enter. Here's a drive down the left field line, hooking fair down the third base line. just inside the line. Here's a throw in from Getty. There might be a play at the plate. It goes all the way through to third base. Throw to the plate is not in time. It's a 2-run double for Levi Loseth, just inside that third base line. But it went all the way to the fence. A couple runners come across to score, and it's a big 2-run double for Levi Loseth. 5-1 ball game for the Aces. And that'll bring up Chase Clemenson. And here's a pitch. It hit him. Runners at first and second. Second time Max has hit a batter this inning. Trying to work through the jam here. There is action in the bullpen. Looks like Cade Westby will go down and take some warm-up tosses. Top of the 6th inning. Coach Almera's coming out to talk to his right-handed pitcher and his infield. Max got a fly out to lead off the inning, then a hit batter, then a walk, then a fly out, then a big 2-run double for Levi Loseth down the left field line, his third hit of the game. And then Chase Clemenson was hit by a pitch. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. So what's Coach talking about out there on the mound?
I'd say maybe a little bit about that cutoff on that hit by Levi Loseth. It was a big hit for sure, but I know when you're cutting 4, Grunwald did end up taking the cut, but wonder if you want him out farther, if you want Gabe to just take charge before that ball dies off by bouncing. But now it's just preparing them for the next one, just in case there's another ball hit into the outfield, who's got cut, who's covering what base, everything like that. Relaxing them a little bit, maybe trying to get Max calmed down a little bit too, get him back into the zone.
Back to the top of the order for the Aces. Tate Bronigal struck out, hit by a pitch, and grounded out. Here's a pitch, ground ball, up the middle, fielded by Schliemann. He flips over to the shortstop, Gabe Iverson. That's a good visit to the mound. He gets the ground out. Fielder's choice, 4-6 put out for the third out. But the Aces come up with a couple of big runs on a 2-run double by Loseth and make it 5-1. We head into the bottom of the 6th inning with the Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Got a new pitcher on the mound, number 4, Isaiah Lease here. He'll start off the bottom of the 6th, try and hold the Vikings to 0 after their 2 runs in the top of the 6th inning. You want a big shutdown inning here as a pitcher. To bat for the Vikings, we got Gabe Iverson. Then after that, it'll be Jeremy Knight and Max Bernier.
Lease was playing third base. I'm not sure who went into third base. It looks like Loseth re-entered and hit and got that big 2-run double, so he'll play third base. Lease into pitch. Callan Olson only pitched a third of an inning, gave up 1 hit, and had 1 strikeout. But he was pinch hit for by Loseth, and that's some good coaching right there because Loseth promptly fired a double down the left field line, scored a couple of runs.
Yeah, he's been hot at the plate this game. Got to give him the opportunity to get another at-bat, and it paid off.
Levi Lease induces a ground ball, but it's going to be a throwing error on Loseth as Iverson reaches on the air. It'll be E5. And the Vikings have a leadoff runner aboard. Jeremy Knight steps to the plate facing the righty. Jeremy is 0 for 2. He lined out to center field and struck out. Swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch. Way out in front of that one. Strike one. Isaiah Lease on to pitch. Where's number 4? Throwing out of the stretch with a runner on first base. And the pitch. Fastball laced into right field. Down for a base hit. And it's going to go towards the gap. Iverson will be content with stopping at second base, not wanting to take any chances. Line drive base hit for Jeremy Knight. And I think this might be another bunting situation here. However, you're down by 4 runs. Do you want to give up an out here, Mason?
I think it wouldn't be the worst idea. Move runners up to second and third, get 2 chances at a sac fly to maybe even get both of them in. But he's also been pretty consistent here in the 8-hole, so maybe you just let him swing. A lot of good swings, hard contact. There is a bunt, I guess, a swinging bunt. And he's safe at first.
It's going to be an infield single now. Max didn't get all of that one. It was going to be an effective bunt. It was going to be an effective bunt. The runners were going to move up, but Max beat it out. Nice play by Loseth. He made that a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. It's an infield single for Bernier. Loads him up. That was a bang-bang play. And a courtesy runner now. Again, Trey Teberg will come in to courtesy run. So Max gets a second hit of the night. He didn't mean to hit it. Kind of got jammed, and it just trickled and stayed fair inside that third base line. Nice play by Levi Loseth. He made that very close over at first base. I didn't think he had any chance. I thought he was just going to hold on to it. Here's a wild pitch. And this should score a run, and it does, as Gabe Iverson comes across to score on the wild pitch. Knight moves up to third. Trey Teberg up to second base, who courtesy ran for Bernier, the pitcher. So the Vikings come up with a run. They answer in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tyler Grunwald is the batter. He's 1 for 2, hit into a double play and singled. Takes a strike here, 1-1. So Grunwald represents the tying run. So kind of a back and forth game all of a sudden. Vikings have something brewing. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runners on second and third. Top of the order in Brady Baumgarten on deck. Here's a pitch from Lease. Fastball called, strike 3. And there's 1 away.
That's a big strikeout. You still have a chance with the sac fly with Brady up, and a good chance at that with Brady's contact rate. But if Tyler puts that ball in the right field in the air, that scores the runner at third, and it also probably moves the runner up from second to third and gives Brady another chance. You could get a second run instead of just 1.
Baumgarten takes a strike. He's 0 for 2. He is grounded out, was hit by a pitch, and struck out. And here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. With Jackson Schliemann on deck. Iverson scored. It's going to be an unearned run. There was an error by the third baseman. But he came around to score. And here's the 0-2. Off speed, away. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
That's a good take there by Baumgarten. 0-2 count. Slider that just barely misses outside. Recognizing that pitch and leaving it out is very good.
Here's a pitch. Fastball popped in the air, foul. Down the right field line. There might be a play on this. A first baseman stumbles and falls and almost came up with a catch. It's a foul ball. It hit off his glove, off of Lashovsky's glove. It kind of rolled up onto his wrist and never hit the ground, and he was trying to balance it for there for a little bit, and it eventually found the grass. So Baumgarten gets new life, trying to take advantage. Down by 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, we'll see if that comes back to bite him. It looked like Knight would have scored from third there, but we'll see if Brady puts this ball in the gap and scores both of them instead, or just Knight, and it doesn't hurt.
Here's a pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. He got him. 2 away. Runner still on second and third. 2 down. Jackson Schliemann steps to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He's popped up, grounded out, walked and scored a run back in the 5th inning. And here's a pitch. Fastball. Misses. Ball 1. Carson Getty on deck. Big opportunity here for the Vikings in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the pitch, fastball, popped foul, strike 1. Number 4, Isaiah Lease. Started the game at third base, came on in relief here. He's given up an unearned run, trying to shut the door. Here's a 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. First base is open. However, you don't want to walk him and put the tying run aboard. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the set and the pitch. Fastball, swinging the line drive. Base hit into right field. This will score 1 run. And Getty is being held up at third base. A big RBI single for Jackson Schliemann.
Yeah, that's way to come through there. 2 guys before end up striking out, don't get the sac fly, but he'll come up, step up big, and get that run in himself.
Yeah. RBI single for Schliemann. Makes it a 5-3 ball game. And here's a batter, Carson Getty. T-Berg was held up at third base. Schliemann on at first. 5-3. Carson Getty, the batter, batting with a 1-0 count. Takes a pitch in there for a strike. Getty is 1 for 2. He's grounded out, singled, and walked.
And Schliemann's quick at first, too. We'll see if he'll try and get to second here, put some pressure on the defense, maybe throw it down, and runner at third will score, too.
Here's a 1-0 pitch, swinging a foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
You'd think here, though, if he does steal, they probably won't even throw this down. Just take your base, and we'll keep our 2-run lead.
Big pitch coming up here for Lease. Here's a 1-2 set, and the pitch off speed misses up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trey T-Berg courtesy running for the pitcher on at third. Jackson Schliemann at first. 5-3 ball game. Aces lead it. Bottom of 6. Here's the pitch outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Eli Mack on deck.
Yeah, and Lisa's doing a great job there of slide stepping every time, knowing that you got a speedy runner at first. You don't want him to even try and go to second. But
here's a high fly ball into left field. Boehm, the left fielder, comes over and makes a catch. And Getty flies out to end the 6th, but the Vikings do come up with a couple of runs in the 6th inning and make it a 5-3 ball game. And we head to the top of the 7th on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. your information stations: KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and RJBroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
All right, welcome back to Kindred Vikings varsity field. New pitcher on the mound is Cade Westby, which moves Max Bernier to first base, and Fisher Johnson will come out of the game. Max Bernier had a good outing out there. He went 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk. Didn't strike out any, but that doesn't say much about how well he pitched, because he did pitch really well. Just got a lot of weak contact. Even though he didn't get many strikeouts, he'd definitely take all the weak contact.
Cade Westby, the righty, on to pitch. Sam Bernier still behind the plate catching. Here's a pitch from Westby. Off speed is up. 2 balls and a strike. Jake Boehm, the batter. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Boehm is 0 for 2. He's walked and lined out to right, flown out to center. Action in the bullpen. Looks like number 10, Luke Woodrow, is warming up. Here's a fly ball into deep center field. Brady Baumgarten goes back to the wall, makes a catch, makes it look casual, and there's 1 away.
Deep fly to center. Runs it down.
Yeah, great job by Carson Getty out there in left field, too, speaking to Baumgarten in center, telling him how much room he's got. Helps out a lot in the outfield, knowing how far away you are from the fence. Just one less thing to worry about. You already have to worry about catching the fly ball.
First pitch swinging, Mason Wickham pops it up into the infield. Gabe Iverson comes on and puts it away, 2 down.
I pop up the second, but too short. Route number 2. Brings up number 4, pitcher, Isaiah Lease.
Isaiah Lease, the pitcher, steps to the plate. He's 1 for 3 today with a single and a run scored. He's popped out and flown out. One of many people to fly out to center field, Brady Baumgarten. Here's a pitch, misses upstairs, ball 1. And the pitch from Westby is outside. 2 balls and no strikes. And here's a 2-0 pitch in there for a strike. So Westby gets the first 2 batters that he faces. And here's a pitch. Off speed is away. 3 balls and a strike. The Vikings, by the way, will have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up. And here's a pitch. Fastball down low. He walked him. Callan Klinsky steps to the plate. He's flown out a couple of times and was hit by a pitch and came around to score. That was in the 6th inning. A 5-3 lead. And here's a set by Westby. Fastball swinging a high fly ball into center field. Brady Baumgarten's there, and once you know it, he makes another catch out in the outfield. And Cade Westby allows a 2-out walk, does no damage, gets a 3rd out of the inning. Kindred Vikings with their last hopes of scoring a couple of runs. Couple to tie it up, 3 to win it, and we'll see what happens in the bottom of the 7th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Welcome back here to Kindred Vikings varsity field. Isaiah Lee still back out on the mound to close out the 7th inning, only at 27 pitches.
Kindred Vikings will send up Eli Mack, Cade Westby, and Gabe Iverson in the bottom of the 7th inning. Down by a couple of runs, Mason. A couple of big at-bats coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, especially these first two, they're just looking to put the ball in play, try and make something happen here. That's all they really need. You don't need to do too much. If they do get a runner on, you just got Cade on deck needs to know he don't do too much. Don't try and put it over the fence. Just keep putting together some hits. Pass the stick around.
Here's a ground ball out to short. First pitch swinging is Eli Mack, and he grounds out 6-3. As a shortstop, Clincy fires over to Lashowski for the first out. And there's one away, and that'll bring up Cade Westby, the pitcher. We were talking about a little bit off air. Fisher Johnson could have re-entered the ball game, but as you were mentioning, Mason, if that were to happen, Cade and the Vikings come back and tie it up, Cade would not be able to pitch in the 8th inning if that were to happen. Cade Westby's going to step up to the plate. Cade's a good hitter himself. Up in the count, 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, it looks like they want Cade to pitch, and they're going to put their trust in him, that he's going to find a way on base here or work the count or something to contribute to the team. And if they do end up tying it, then he's still ready to pitch.
Here's a 2-1 pitch. Takes a ball down and away and in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. Gabe Iverson on deck. Vikings need base runners. And he walked him, and they get one. Cade Westby draws a walk. A Ken courtesy run for the pitcher. So we'll see if we'll do that again. Trey Teberg has been courtesy running. I don't know all the intricacies of courtesy running. Can Trey run for Cade Westby now too?
Yep. Yeah, it's still a pitcher, so Trey Teberg is courtesy running for the pitcher. It doesn't matter who it is as long as it's the pitcher. And then if Sam Bernier, the catcher, was also hitting, they would have to get a different courtesy runner for the catcher as well. And since Graham started and Sam finished catching, it would be the same courtesy runner each way for the catcher.
Gabe Iverson takes ball 1. Gabe is 1 for 2. He singled, sharp single to center field. He walked in the 4th, reached on an error in the 6th inning and came around to score. Big run at the time, fastball upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Tying run is represented in Gabe Iverson at the plate. Trayton Teberg on at first base with 1 out. He's a courtesy runner for the pitcher. Cade Westby, who drew himself a walk. Here's a pitch from Lease. Fastball swing and a drive into right center field. The center fielder comes on and makes a catch. Iverson got the barrel to the ball and drove it hard into right center field, but it held up.
Yep, just held up a little too long. Center fielder had a good jump on it, and he was able to get there on time. Good swing nonetheless.
That'll bring up Jeremy Knight. He's 1 for 3, lined out, struck out, singled in the 6th, and came around to score a run. Swinging a ground ball, booted by the second baseman and into right field. Here's a throw to third base, and it's not in time. Iverson moves up to third base. I assume that's going to be an error. E on the second baseman. It did kind of take a tough hop, bounce up into the second baseman Clemenson's chest, and then bounce into right field. And that brings up Max Bernier.
Yeah, tough bounce there at second base, but you also have to know with 2 outs and you're a second baseman, you just got to knock it down. And then you have a short throw to first. As long as you knock it down, if you can recover pretty well, make a good throw, and you still get the out.
Max Bernier is 1 for 2 in the ball game. A walk, strikeout, and a single. Here's a drive down the left field line. This ball's hit well. It is fair. And down the line, 1 run is in. Jeremy Knight is being waved around third. He is going to come in to score, and how about Max Bernier? I got to tell you what, Mason, you played for your dad coaching. I got to call some of those games. Well, I just got to call Max Bernier tying this ball game up with a big 2-run double down the left field line. Max hit it hard and ties up this game at 5 apiece.
Yeah, that was a big swing there by Max Bernier. Just put it about a foot in fair territory. That was a great swing, big spot. Just like I was saying earlier, you don't need to do anything big. Just put the ball in play, and he did just that, and it ended up going far towards the fence, and he drove in both runs. Good jump by Jeremy Knight, knowing that there's 2 outs, you got to be running, and he scored from first base.
And here's a pitch in there for a strike to Tyler Grunwald. Jeremy Knight has some wheels.
Yeah.
Once he gets running, man, he can scream around the bases.
Yeah, he's not slow by any means.
Very good athlete, and a tie ball game, bottom of 7th. Here's a pitch to Tyler in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes.
And you got to think here, it just takes one swing.
And you mentioned it earlier, the 8th hole hitter rips one double down the left field line. So the bottom of the order contributing to the ball game. Here's a swing and a miss by Grunwald. He goes down on strikes. But how about the Kindred Vikings? Max Bernier with a big 2-run double ties up this ball game. And it's 5-5. We head into extra innings. Top of the 8th inning coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Welcome back here to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. We got some free baseball today. Extra innings here. Cade Westby back on the mound to pitch. Just like I was saying earlier, let him hit. Now he can pitch again in the 8th. To hit, we got Max Bear lead this thing off, and then Lashovsky and Loseth.
Max Bear is 0 for 2. A couple of flyouts, a walk, and a run scored. First pitch to him is inside. Cade Westby is still out on the mound. Westby, in the first inning, did walk a batter, but it was a 2-out walk, and he got the next batter to fly out into center field. The 1-0 pitch misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Big inning for the Vikings. 2-run double by Max Bernier in the bottom of the 5th inning ties it up at 5. Swing and a foul at the plate. Max Bear is up on the count, 2-1. Left-handed hitter swings and pops it up on the left side of the infield. As Tyler Grunwald, the third baseman, calls for it, casually puts it away, and there's 1 away.
Number 3, first baseman Oliver Lashovsky.
Good start there to lead off the extra innings there by Cade Westby.
8 for 3. 8 is batting. Whoever he's in for, I think they said 3, but Holt Thomas.
Number 8, Holt Thomas is batting.
Hope Thomas, the batter, the star pitcher in the first ball game. He gets his first at-bat of the ball game, end of the night. Holt Thomas swings and flies one into right field. Eli Mack goes back, makes a catch, and there's 2 down.
The final to right makes it look easy. Brings up number 11. Third baseman, Levi.
Levi Loseth. So I tell you what, Levi Loseth throws a great ball game, And he's not going to get credit for the win, as the relief pitchers came up and gave up the lead, so he will not have any hopes of getting the victory. We noted that when he came out of the game, he wasn't able to lose the game because he came out with runners at first and second with a 3-0 lead. And he had that big 2-run double against Max Bernier.
But he has been very hot at the plate, too. 3 for 3. He had a big double earlier in the game, pretty sure.
Yep, he had that big 2-run double down the left field line against Max. That was in the 6th inning, and that made it 5-1 at the time, but the Vikes stormed back and tied it up at 5. Here's a line drive. Past Gabe Iverson and into left field. How about Levi Loseth? 4 for 4.
Yeah, he's batting 8, but just like the Kindred batters, bottom of the order coming through. Just because the 8 batter doesn't mean he can't do any damage.
Chase Clemenson will step up to the plate. Chase had a big 2-run single in the 2nd inning. Here's a pitch, swinging a high pop fly in the infield. Gabe Iverson, the shortstop, calls it, makes the catch. And a two-out single does nothing for the Aces in this 8th inning. And the Kindred Vikings are coming to bat in the bottom of the 8th in hopes of walking it off. They'll have the leadoff batter, Brady Baumgarten, in the top of the order to start it off on yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back to the Kindred Vikings varsity field. Still got Lise on the mound, facing off against Brady Baumgarten here to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning.
We head to the bottom of the 8th. Mason said Brady Baumgarten, Jackson Schliemann, Carson Getty. 5-5 ball game. Here's the set and the pitch. Swing and a miss by Brady. Brady's 0 for 3. He's grounded out, struck out twice. He was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Here's a pitch, ball low. 2 balls and a strike. And here's the 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brady's got some speed. Brady's got some power.
Now, you know, for the post 117 Vikings here, this is where you want to be.
Off-speed pitch just misses up high. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Brady Baumgarten. And here's a 3-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Baumgarten goes down on strikes. Out number 1. So the Aces scored 3 runs in the 2nd inning. Vikings fought back for 1 run in the bottom of the 5th, making it 3-1. Post 308 came back with a 2-run double by Loseth in the top of the 6th inning to make it 5-1. But the Vikings responded with 2 runs of their own in the bottom of the 6th and 2 runs of their own in the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss by Jackson Schliemann. Counts now 0-2. Schliemann is 1 for 3. Had a pop-up, ground out, walk, and a run scored. RBI single back in the 6th. Here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging a foul. Out of play. Jackson Schliemann, left-handed hitter. Has some pop. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes.
Good work out there by Isaiah Lease there, getting the first two guys out, especially the leadoff and two batter. That's big from him, especially knowing you got the top of the order coming up on his team too, to start off the ninth if you can get out of this.
Carson Getty, the batter. He's 1 for 3, grounded out, singled, walked, and flew out. 1-1 the count. Here's a pitch from Lease. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, 2-7, go base. Get on base.
Bonus baseball in Kindred. Happy to have you along. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Eli Mack is on deck. And the pitch misses inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And now here's the 3-2 set, and the pitch, fastball fouled back to the screen. Getty stays alive. Mike Bernier along with Mason Almaris, American Legion Baseball on yourliveevent.com. Tied at 5, bottom of the 8th, extra innings. Here's a pitch, called strike 3. Getty goes down on strikes. And how about Isaiah Lease strikes out the side in the bottom of the 8th inning. And the Aces will come to bat in the top of the 9th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the RJ Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Welcome back to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. We've got Cade Westby still on the mound to face the top of the order, Tate Bronigal. Starts him off with the ball.
Bronigal in this ball game is 0 for 3. A strikeout, hit batsman, a couple of groundouts. Here's a pitch. Misses down. 2 balls and no strikes. Cade Westby with his battery mate Sam Bernier back behind the plate. Here's the pitch, ground ball up the first base line. It goes foul. Bernier fields it in foul territory. Does Max Bernier, strike 1. 2-1 the count.
That ball just went foul. It looked like it barely missed there.
Oh, ground ball up the line, or up towards second base. Max tried to backhand it, and it kicked off his glove. It'll go as an error to Bernier. And Bronical is on the air by the first baseman. Max tried to backhand it, and he was concentrating on making a throw to the pitcher covering, and he just kind of kicked it into towards second base.
Yeah, it's a tough one there. It's a slow roller. You almost think maybe you just leave it for Schliemann. Westby also was a little late to cover first, so maybe Max saw that, but.
Here's a pitch. It's a strike. Throw down to second. Is not in time. The throw was up towards the first baseline, towards the right field side. Nice job by Jackson Schliemann of, first of all, catching that baseball and then almost applying the tag.
Yeah, it looked like that throw would have been in time. It's just a little offline. Schliemann almost dove for the ball and still almost got the tag on him. That would have been an incredible play by him.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Pitch was a strike. Batter shows bunt. Pitch is a strike. Throw down to third is not in time. And instead of bunting him over, they just steal third base alertly. I think it was kind of a delayed steal.
Yeah, he saw Grunwald coming in at third there, and he realized that third base was open because Iverson was still staying at shortstop. But great heads-up play there by Bronigal. realizing that and getting there. I feel like it was kind of clear that he was going to bunt there with a runner at second, no one out in extra innings. Like, you almost expect the bunt there, but Bernier was right there by crashing in, but I think you want Grunwald to stay back at third.
Coach Almaris is out talking to the home plate umpire. I think what he's saying is Bernier tried to throw down to third, and he had to step around the batter.
Yeah, I wonder if when he tried to bunt, he stepped out of the box, and that affected Sam Bernier's throw to third, where if it's Bame up to bat, I think, yeah, Bame up to bat. If he would have stayed in the batter's box, then it wouldn't have been batter's interference. But if he did step out at all and got in Sam's way, that would have been a batter's interference. That's what he's arguing there.
Here's a base hit into left field, and the Aces are going to take the lead by a score of 6-5. An RBI single for Bame. There's no consolation to Cade Westby. That will be an unearned run since the batter reached on an error. But still, a lot of work to do. There's nobody out, runner on first base. Here's a pitch from Westby, grounder over to third. Fielded by Grunwald, low throw, and it's going to trickle into center field. So Wickham will reach on a fielder's choice. Bame is safe at second base on the E5, so another error. And now Josh Almaris will come out to talk to his pitcher and the rest of his infield to see what they can do to regroup here.
Yeah, a couple mental mistakes there. I guess one mental mistake there by Grunwald crashing there, but the physical mistake there too by throwing that in the dirt. Just don't want to fall apart here, especially in the 9th inning. Already down by 1. You don't want to give him any more. Cade's doing a great job getting the ground balls, but it's just tough plays that should be made.
So to start off this inning, Bronigal reaches first on the air by Max Bernier at first. Bronigal steals second, steals third. Jack Bame rips a single into left to score a run, and now Mason Wickham grounds into what would have been a fielder's choice, but a throwing error puts runners at first and second, still nobody down, and that'll bring up Isaiah Lease, the batter. Little coach's visit to the mound. Little controversy when Sam Bernier was trying to throw down to third base. He felt he had to step around the batter that may have stepped out of the batter's box. I didn't see it, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, I didn't
yay
either.
or nay, either way.
Yeah, I'm sure he's telling Cade, great job up there getting ground balls. Just keep doing your thing, keep getting the ground balls, and infielders got to back them up here. They've been playing great defense both games. I don't think they had an error last game to this game, but still overall some good defense. They just got to clean it up now and get these last 3 outs and go back in and score.
Ball's low and in the dirt. Ball 1 to Isaiah Lease. Here's a pitch. He shows bunt, takes a ball, 2-0.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's missing by much, but good eyes by the batter there to recognize that. Pull back on the bunt.
Shows bunt again, and he bunts this one down, and he gets it down. Westby has it, throws over to first base. It's up the line a little bit, but they'll record the out on the sacrifice bunt by Isaiah Lease. Nice job for him. Moving the runners up. It's a 1-4 put out for the first out of the inning. Bame to third, Wickham to second.
I was a little late to the camera there. I thought Kay was for sure going to go to third base there. It's a bunt right back to him. I heard people yelling 3. I thought he was definitely going to go to third base there. Had him out there, but still took the out, so that's not bad. And now intentionally walk him to fill up all the bases. You got to force out anywhere now. Keep your middles back. First and third can play even or in, whatever they want to do. And just need a double play here. Ground ball would do the trick.
So Klinsky gets the intentional walk. Bases are loaded. Westby steps off the plate. We got a timeout at the plate. Max Baer looked like he had an elbow guard on. Didn't like it, so he threw it off. Little equipment malfunction. Max Baer, the batter. He's 0 for 3. Has a walk and a run scored.
Good pitch.
First pitch is a ball. Oliver Lashovsky, I believe, is on deck. I believe he re-entered the ball game. after being pinch hit for. Here's a 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vikings will have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up. And here's the pitch. Swing and a foul to the screen. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Westby doing a great job here of just attacking the guy, knowing that the bases are loaded. You can't walk him. Not letting the pressure get to him and going right at him here, throwing strikes.
And the 1-2, a swing and a pop foul out of play.
Good pitch, 12.
Throwing a couple off speeds in a row here. You wonder if he's going to go back up to that fastball and try and get that up in the zone.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Off speed, called, strike 3.
Went right back to it, and it paid off.
2 down. Bear goes down on strikes.
That brings up number 3, first baseman, Oliver
Lashowski did re-enter the ball game and play defense last inning. He was pinch hit for. Here's a ground ball over towards third. Fielded nice by Tyler Grunwald. He'll step on the bag and minimize the damage.
Good recovery there by Grunwald.
And good job by Westby of pitching out of this. He gives up an unearned run. Vikings have some work to do. They find themselves down by a score of 6-5. They come to bat in the bottom of the 9th on yourliveevent.com.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, gone.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back here to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Still got Lease on the mound here, Isaiah Lease, starting off the bottom of the 9th. You know, he did a great job last inning of bouncing back. He gave up those 2 runs in the 6th, 2 runs in the 7th, but the coaches are trusting in him, put him back in the mound in the 8th, shut him down with a 1-2-3 inning, and now he's looking to do the same thing here in the 9th.
Eli Mack steps to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Struck out, walked, RBI single, and a ground out. Takes ball 1. Isaiah Lease still on the mound. Swing and a foul back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Eli Mack was the one that led off the bottom of the 7th there. Did lead off with a ground out, but then teammates were able to come through and pick him up and get those 2 runs. We'll see if he'll be able to start it off this inning with getting on base.
Breaking ball misses. 2 balls and a strike. 6-5 ball game. 6 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for post 308. Nearly hits Eli. For the Vikings, 5 runs, 6 hits, and 2 errors. 61 pitches thrown by the righty Lease. In relief, here's a 3-1. It misses down. And just like that, the Vikings have the tying run aboard after the walk.
That's not what you want if you're Isaiah Lease there. Get that run to give you a lead in the 9th, and shutdown inning is what you're going for. You cannot walk or hit that leadoff guy. But 5-pitch walk, I think, 5-pitch walk, and now we've got a runner at first. Mack isn't slow by any means, but I don't think he's going to steal at all.
So Cade, the batter, he drew a walk in the 7th. His position later came around to score that big run. So Westby, in all likelihood, being asked to bunt here to move the runners up, but it just kind of depends. You think about it this way, you don't want to necessarily give them an out either.
Yeah, I think if Mack was at second, I think you would for sure bunt. But with him being at first, you might just want to trust him here. He's in the back of the box. Doesn't look like he's going to bunt, but you never know. I think you trust him. He had a good at-bat, his first at-bat. Maybe he'll have another one.
First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Mack wasn't going anywhere. Ball 1. Westby showed no signs of bunting. He can hit the ball. Been hitting the ball hard all spring. Here's a breaking ball away. 2 balls and no strikes. And if you're thinking as a coach, well, he just walked the leadoff hitter. Why not let him walk the second batter of the inning too? You don't give up an out that way. That could be the coaching thought process. The 2-0 is over for a strike. 2-1 the count. Cade Westby had a big triple in the B Legion tournament in Dilworth. Hit the ball hard. Here's a 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gabe Iverson is on deck. Gabe's hit the ball hard a couple of times today.
Yep, he's having a good day as well.
And here's a 2-2 pitch. Fastball popped in the air, foul, and it's going out of play.
It's a good fight there. You got to think he's probably a little tired from pitching. He's thrown 41 pitches, which isn't insane, but just entered the game to pitch, and now he's had 2 really big at-bats, capitalized on the first. Now he's battling in his second. We'll see how long he battles for and if he can get on base with it.
Here's a 2-2. Breaking ball popped in the air, foul. Lashowski gives chase, but it goes out of play down Golf Cart Row down there. Count stays 2-2. Big moment in this ball game. We've had a couple. Vikings tied it up in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, it's a good defensive swing again. I've said it before, but it's just battling so you can try and get to a pitch you can drive or just work a walk, find a way on base. That's all you need at this point. You don't need a big swing. Know that he's got to know he's not necessarily a home run hitter, so just put the ball in play just like
There's
that.
A ground ball, base hit into left field. Nice job by Cade Westby. Gets the barrel to the ball and bounces it through the left side. Vikings have something brewing, first and second. Now do you bunt?
Gabe has been hot all game. What is he, 2 for 3? 2 for 3 here with a walk, and I think you let him swing. But another great at-bat there by Cade Westby. He's had 2 at-bats here, walked in the first one, battled, fouled off 2 pitches there to keep it 2-2, and ended up finding the pitch he likes and driving it through that 5-6 hole.
Carter Grunwald will courtesy run for the pitcher. Carter's got some wheels, so he represents the winning run. Gabe does show bunt. Here's the pitch. It's down low and in the dirt, and it didn't quite skip away far enough, so the Aces caught a little bit of a break there. Nice job by the catcher.
That was good by the catcher. I think at second with Eli Mack there, it's not necessarily an easy read because you don't know how far away it's getting from the catcher, but probably best to just stay there.
Absolutely. A nice block in essence by Max Bear. This bunt is bunted foul. Strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. 71 pitches thrown by the righty Lease. Runners at first and second. Nobody out.
Looked like Iverson started moving up a little bit in the box, trying to run to first before he made contact with the ball. He's got to really just focus on getting the ball down first. That's all that really matters at this point. Get the ball down the third baseline.
You're literally sacrificing yourself for the runners moving up. Here's a pitch down low. Throw down to second base is not in time. Mack is back in plenty of time. Pitch miss. 2 balls and 1 strike. We'll see if the bunt is still on.
A good pull there by Iverson, recognizing it's a ball.
And he shows bunt again, and he gets this one down, and it's a good one. It's a good one. Throw down to first. Is not in time, and it's an infield base hit.
Great hustle there by Gabe. Great hustle.
Wow. Very close play. Bang, bang play at first base. It's an infield bunt single, and the bases are juiced. Nobody out.
That was great baseball around. Great bunt by Gabe Iverson. Way to run it out. But another great play over that third base by Loseth. That's a bang, bang play that honestly probably shouldn't have been. Like, he's making great plays over there. Bang, bang play, but Gabe just legged it out.
Here's a ground ball. Base hit into left field. 1 run is in. He's being waved around. Here's the play to the plate. Not in time. My goodness, Jeremy Knight walks it off, a 2-run single into left field. First pitch swinging. Carter Grunwald, we mentioned, has some wheels. He was going all the way. The throw was up the first base line. Kindred Vikings complete the sweep. A walk-off, two-run single for Jeremy Knight, and the Kindred Vikings win this one in probably by a score of 7-6. Wow, what a ball game, Mason.
Yeah, that was a great game. Great last inning by both teams there, but the post 117 Vikings able to pull through and get that win. That was a great ball game right there.
Okay, I don't think there's going to be any question what the play of the game was after that two-run single by Jeremy Knight. The Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 7-6. We'll come back with all of the players of the game after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, we're back here at Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. We've got the connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect at HALSTADTEL.com. HTC, connection of the game. That's going to go to Max Bernier once again. That big 2 RBI double down the left field line in the bottom of the 7th inning to tie it up, send it to extra innings. It gave a lot of momentum to that Vikings dugout to bring in that win. And then precision play of the game, Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsborough. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. That is going to go to Jeremy Knight of the Kindred Vikings with that game-winning 2 RBI single up the middle. that was a great swing, great at bat, knowing you don't need to do too much. Bases loaded, 1 out, or bases loaded, 0 outs. Put the ball in play, get a run in, and he did just that. Got both runs in. That was a big swing there. We'll be right back with the Enbridge Player of the Game.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Agassiz Precision Ag, the precision play of the game. It's got to go to Jeremy Knight, that big 2-run single to the left side, wins the ball game by a score of 7-6. How did it feel up there?
Felt great. I had some frustrating at-bats, and I need to know that I just fix myself, fix my swing, and lock in for the team.
And I believe it was first pitch swinging, correct?
Yes.
What did you get? Do you remember what it was? Fastball,
I think it was a fastball.
Fastball, you went with the pitch and drove it to left.
Yeah.
And scored a couple of runs. Carter comes around. He's got some wheels out there, and he comes around to score the big run. And so you did the precision play of the game. So, Jeremy, tell me about the outfield. We've been talking about the outfield all game long. You made some nice running catches in that first game. Of course, Brady Baumgarten and Carson Getty doing it all season, all school ball, running balls down. How do you feel being out in the outfield with those guys?
It is great. It feels like a family out there. It's a no-fly zone for Brady. It truly does feel like a family. This team has grown so much, especially with my 2 other outfielders, so it feels great to partner the field with them.
Well, you come up with a big at-bat, you crush that 2-run single into left field and end the ball game, and you come back and you win a couple of games against the West Fargo Aces. How's the team gelling this year?
Great. We're locked in, and we want to get better through every practice, every game.
Okay, we'll take a very quick break, and we'll come back with our Enbridge Player of the Game. Congratulations to Jeremy Knight on the big walk-off.
Thank you.
2-run single, and great job on the precision play of the game.
Thank you.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
And we're live with Cade Westby. He's our Enbridge Player of the Game. Enbridge, life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Cade Westby comes in relief and picks up the win. You also had 2 key at-bats. How did it feel at the plate tonight, coming in late in the game and getting a couple of at-bats and contributing to the win?
It felt really great. This past week I've been in the cage a lot with Coach Wixell, kind of making some adjustments to my swing, and it's kind of finally starting to pay off here in these games here.
Absolutely, and then you come out onto the mound and you promptly throw 3 innings. You give up an unearned run after a runner reached on an error, but you walked 2, you struck out a batter, and you pick up the win on the mound. Were you expecting to pitch tonight?
No, not really. Actually, I wasn't really even expecting to pitch this whole year, so it feels really good, but at the same time, it's kind of surprising too. Wasn't even expecting to be out there, but it feels really good to have done good and helped the team out.
Well, you go 3 innings and you pick up the win, and again, contributed at the plate as well. You walked, and your position scored a run, and then you singled, and you let the courtesy runner, Carter Grunwald, come out there and run for you as a courtesy runner, but he scores a winning run. Do you enjoy that when you have a courtesy runner when you're pitching?
It would have been nice to score the winning run by myself, but we still got the win as a team, so it feels great either way.
Yeah. Talk about it as a pitcher. You heard me talking to Jeremy Knight, one of the outfielders, and you got Brady Baumgarten in center field and Carson Getty out in left. How does it feel knowing that you can give up deep drives to the outfield and the outfielders go back and make it look easy and get you outs?
Oh, it feels great as a pitcher to have that good of a defense behind you. Yeah, you can ask for much more from those outfielders in the infield too. Might not have had their best game tonight, but they're usually on top of their game, so it just feels great to be pitching with them all behind you.
Well, congratulations. You are the Enbridge Player of the Game. So congratulations. Any shout-outs you want to do to anyone?
Just Coach Wixel for the hitting, the swing adjustments. Helped out a lot here in these past couple days.
Outstanding. Well, we'll end this broadcast. The Kindred Vikings walk it off in the second game of this doubleheader. Cade Westby is our Enbridge Player of the Game, and the Vikings sweep a doubleheader against the West Fargo Aces. Two very well-played baseball games, and the Vikings come out victorious in both games. So have a good night for everybody. For Wendy Bernier, for Mason Almaris, and again, Cade Westby, our Enbridge Player of the Game. And we'll end this broadcast here with a couple of wins for the Kindred Vikings on yourliveevent.com.